The following is an exclusive presentation of the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU. This is the place in college baseball.
First pitch, he drives down the line in right field. Stay fair, and it is back-to-back jacks. 2-2 pitch, called strike three on the outer black. Drive home safely. Tigers win. They walk it off in the bottom of the ninth inning.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball is on the air. Play ball! This is exciting live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Called strike three, struck him out.
Brought to you by Cox, the official communications provider of LSU Athletics. McDonald's, official sponsor of the LSU Tigers. Our Lady of the Lake, official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. Albertsons, the official grocery partner of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney, the official bank of the LSU Tigers. Louisiana Blue, official health insurance provider of LSU Athletics. And by Coca-Cola, official beverage partner of the LSU Tigers. The Powerhouse.
3-1 to Bear. Launched in the air to right field. Giving it a look. Ty Evans will just watch it go.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health. Welcome in to the Hub International On Deck Show, presented by Hub International, Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Visit hubinternational.com. Coming up, talking with Tigers, a trip around the SEC, the pitching matchup, the starting lineup, and a visit with Tiger skipper Jay Johnson. It's time for LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. Now, let's go inside the broadcast booth on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back to finish up the Easter holiday weekend of SEC baseball with Game 3 of this series between the 15th-ranked Alabama Crimson Tide and your 7th-ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair alongside Tiger champion Doug Thompson and our straws stirring the drink back inside the Capital One studio. Adam Gattuso welcoming you once again to Skip Bertman Field inside Alec Box Stadium here on the campus of LSU in Baton Rouge for today's play-by-play story. Well, through 6 SEC series so far this year, your Tigers and Jay Johnson now winners of 4 after clinching last night in the 4-3 win over the Tide after an 11-6 win on Thursday to open the series. After struggling offensively last weekend, LSU has plated 15 runs on an impressive 25 hits through the first 2 contests this weekend. Still, though, leaving a number of runners on. LSU has found the key hits when needed to get ahead and stay ahead of the Crimson Tide. Led by Chris Stanfield and Daniel Dickinson at the plate, the Tiger center fielder Stanfield batting an impressive .714 so far this weekend, 5 for 7 at the plate with 2 doubles and 3 runs scored. Dickinson not far behind, a .556 average with a run scored and an RBI. And don't forget about the Tigers' candidate for Freshman of the Year, Derek Curiel, batting an even .500 with a run scored and 3 runs batted in. Today, the Tigers change it up on the mound with junior left-hander Connor Ware making his first SEC start. Ware making his 12th appearance of the year, 8 out of the bullpen. He's 4-0 on the season with a 4.67 ERA. Alabama held their normal Game 1 starter, Zane Adams, out until today's series finale. A rough last 2 weeks for the sophomore lefty, but overall he's 4-2 on the season, sporting a 6.18 ERA. So find your favorite chair and grab your favorite beverage. A chance for the Tigers to claim their third clean sweep in SEC play this year. But more importantly, pick up their 13th SEC win and keep the pace near the top of the league standings. We finish out the series here on Saturday. It's Game 3. It's Alabama. It's LSU. And it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana. It's the capital of college baseball. The fans, the players, the entire atmosphere. When it comes to baseball season, there's no better place than Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the box, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best bites. Visit our incredible museums and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues, born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Winning isn't everything. Wait, excuse me, read that wrong. Winning is everything. Hancock Whitney Bank is supporting today's action because we love to see people win. And we're supporting you with knowledge and support because we want to see you win too. Your business, your goals, your hopes, and your dreams. The right bank makes all the difference. How can we help you win? Visit HancockWhitney.com to find out. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC.
Back with more on the Hub International On Deck Show. Time now to talk with Tigers. Presented by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We're back at Alec Bach Stadium, Skip Bertman Field, as LSU concludes the series with Alabama. As we're talking with Tigers, pitching coach Nate Yeskie joins us this evening. And Coach, great series so far for the Tigers, 2 wins over a very tough Alabama team. Looking back at yesterday's game, first of all, Anthony Ianson, second and third, nobody out in the first inning, limits them to just 1 run, and then he's fabulous the rest of the way. Just your thoughts on the way Anthony performed.
Well, as a starter, you got to get through 5 or 6 innings, ideally 7. And anytime you do that, you're going to deal with adversity in some capacity. Yeah. For him, it was in the first inning. Yeah. And for him to do that, everybody, I think, was good for our team. They recognized it in the dugout. I think the term was, hey, that was a great one. Mm-hmm. Much like a golfer that scrambles and finds a way to get a bogey instead of letting it turn into, a 3 or 4 over on one hole. But Anthony got better, and he's been doing that throughout his starts. He's been doing that throughout the year, where it's almost like you better get to him early, because once he gets a little head of steam, he can get through it pretty good. So obviously he wants to be better in some areas, and as a team we want to be better across the board and things that we can control. But I was very pleased with him. He's got a very level head on his shoulders. He's got a very bright future, and the thing that I hope people take into perspective is, here's a young man that was playing in a conference that's nothing like this one. Yeah. And you can, try to hang all the accolades on somebody based on what you think their ability is and things like that. But, they're all humans, and the chance for a young man like that to go to somewhere unfamiliar, bet on himself, essentially move up a couple levels and go, because I'd asked him at one time, I says, how's this compared to maybe what you experienced before? He goes, maybe there's a power guy here and there. He says, but you run into it, and a 7-hole hitter can get you in this league, and we've seen that. So we've got guys like that on our team, and so he's getting better, and I think the group as a whole continues to tighten their circle, and that's the fun part, is they enjoy going to the park together, they enjoy playing together, and I think we take another step in the right direction, and we could really see something special.
And finally, Coach, today's game, Connor Ware gets the start, his first SEC start of the season. Just talk about the decision to move him into this role, and how does this affect the way Chase Shores will contribute in this game?
Yeah, I think we don't look at it so much as what the role is. The role is to get outs, and whether that's at the front end of the game, the middle of the game, or the back end of the game. Zach Cowan has showed you that we've used him in multiple roles. Yeah. Chase Shores is familiar with coming out of the bullpen. Yeah. So chance for Connor to just go out and start with a clean slate. I think we've put him in a couple spots where there's been some runners on and some traffic, and it's been a little bit different. Again, you're looking at a guy who very light workload for 2 years at a junior college, right. and now you're stepping into something where these players are ready to roll and get to the other side of it. So there's no better place to do it. There's no better place to play, and there's no better opportunity than take the ball at Alex Box Stadium on a Louisiana Saturday night.
There we go. All right, Coach, we love it. Congrats on the series so far. Looking forward to a big night tonight. Thank you.
You bet. Thanks, Bill.
Coach Nate Yeski with us. Tigers getting set to face Alabama tonight. Back with a lot more after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's going to the track, the wall. See ya.
Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net. Leading you up to first pitch, this is the Hub International On Deck Show. Time now to take a trip around the Southeastern Conference. Presented by Visit Baton Rouge as Capital City.
Beautiful Saturday, a little cloud cover, otherwise a very warm and great day to be here at Alex Box Stadium. Game 3, we conclude this series between LSU and the Alabama Crimson Tide. Fans, if you're planning an event, remember Grayson's Events and Entertainment. They've got you covered. They have everything to make your next event unforgettable. Just call them at 225-436-6520. You won't be disappointed. A number of series wrapping up, all but 2, in fact, across the SEC. And to take us on a trip around the Southeastern Conference, once again, here is Doug Thompson. Doug?
Thank you, buddy. I'll take you through it. South Carolina won on Thursday night 3-2 over Ole Miss, and once again last night 7-2, but today the Rebels fight back with a victory 12-2. So South Carolina takes the series 2-1. Vanderbilt wins over Georgia 3-1 on Thursday for an upset, and then they did it again last night. The Commodores win 13-7 over Georgia, and right now lead 5-2 in the bottom of the ninth, looking for the sweep. What a big upset that would be over the 5th-ranked Georgia Bulldogs. Oklahoma and Missouri squared off this weekend. Oklahoma took all 3 games. Missouri is still winless, in the SEC. In the opener on Thursday, Oklahoma won 17-4, and then yesterday in a doubleheader that went 8 and 7 innings because of 10-run rule, Oklahoma again won 17-7 and 12-1. Texas A&M beat Arkansas 7-4 in the opener on Thursday, and on Friday, Arkansas won game 1 of their doubleheader 11-5, and then the Aggies win the series with a 9-2 victory to wrap that one up. Texas beat Auburn 3-2 on Thursday, and once again yesterday 8-3. They've already played game 3 of that series. Texas will sweep Auburn 14-2. They win today with the Longhorns staying unbeaten, 16 wins now in the league. Florida and Mississippi State will finish tomorrow, but in the opener last night, Friday, Florida beat Mississippi State by a score of 15-3. Kentucky and Tennessee started their series yesterday. That's the other series that will wrap up on Easter Sunday. Tennessee won game 1 of that series 8-2, and they will start game 3 of that series, at 5 o'clock Central Time tonight. Yesterday, Tennessee, and I thought they played 2 games yesterday. I'm not seeing it here on the page, but Tennessee. No, they will play game 2 today. Sorry about that. They'll play game 2 today. So, what does that mean in terms of the standings? Well, coming into today, Texas was leading the way. They're 15-2, now 16-2 with the sweep this weekend over Auburn. Tennessee sits at 12-4. Arkansas is at 13-5. LSU's 12-5. Georgia moves to 10-7 with Vanderbilt. Oklahoma is 10-8. Auburn and Ole Miss are both 9-8. Alabama's 8-9. Texas A&M is 8-10. Kentucky is 6-10. Florida and Mississippi State are 5-11. South Carolina is 4-13. Looking to go 5 though and 13 if they're able to hold on to this victory over Georgia. Excuse me. They go to 4-14 today. They get beat by Ole Miss, and of course Missouri is still at the bottom at 0-18. Again, Texas wins today 14-2 over Auburn. South Carolina falls to Ole Miss 12-2. Vanderbilt leads Georgia right now in the bottom of the 8th inning 5-2, and all the other games are due to start about the same time as us, Chris, except for Florida and Mississippi State and Starkville. That one will start at 7:30 Central Time.
Thank you, Doug. Tiger fans, if you think you have what it takes to be a true Caniac maniac, you can prove it at the next home baseball game to win a prize pack courtesy of Raising Cane's. One Love. We'll move along on the Hub International On Deck show, leading you up to first pitch just after 5 o'clock here in Game 3, Alabama and LSU. When we come back, take a look at the starting pitchers. A little change on the weekend for the Tigers. Doug will break that down when we continue after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
As a full-service industrial contractor, Bartlett Group specializes in maintenance, turnarounds, and capital mechanical projects, refractory, soft crafts, fabrication, and more. Just a few of the companies that Bartlett represents include Excel Scaffold, DECS, Deltec Manufacturing, GMTS, and Precision Refractory. Bartlett boasts the best talent retention record with highly trained and seasoned professionals. Our mission, to deliver first-class service with the best scaffold system and experts. At Bartlett, our strength is our people, driving our growth and success. Choose Bartlett Group, where exceptional is standard.
So, what'd you do this weekend?
Well, just took the Tacoma off-road, deep into the woods, got to this hidden campsite only it could reach.
Nice. I hooked up the boat to the Tundra and hit up the lake. Towed it like a pro. Had the whole lake to ourselves.
Hey, wait, did I mention I went rock climbing too? Uh-huh, yeah, thanks to the Tacoma's crawl control.
Well, sounds like we both had fun weekends.
Mine was better.
The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for all the fun. Test drive at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. Feature availability differs based on trim. See Toyota.com for details.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Here's a look at the game's pitching matchups as the Hub International On Deck show continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Alabama and LSU meeting for a third time here on Saturday. A quick reminder, fans, Capital One offering checking and savings accounts, no fees or minimums. Capital One, what's in your wallet? Let's take a look at the pitching matchups for today's Game 3. And with that, once again, here's Doug Thompson. Doug?
Yeah, first for the Tide, it'll be left-hander Zane Adams. Adams comes into this game with a 6.18 ERA. He is 4-2 on the year so far. This will be his 10th start of the year. He started out as their Friday night guy. He's had some struggles over the last 5 starts. He's worked 39 in the third innings. Over the course of the year, he's allowed 49 hits, 30 runs, 27 earned. He has 14 walks and 38 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .297. He's 6'4", 195 pounds, from Porter, Texas. He'll throw a fastball at 90 to 93 miles an hour. His curveball 78 to 81. He'll throw a changeup in there in the low 80s and a cutter from 86 to 89 miles an hour. The story for him over the last couple starts, in fact, his last 5 outings, he's allowed his last 21 innings pitched, he's allowed 34 hits and 23 runs, 20 of those earned. He has 6 walks and 16 strikeouts. So he has struggled with his command, which has got him behind in counts, and they've really been putting the barrel on the ball. So for the Tigers, they're also going to roll out a lefty, Connor Ware. He's going to make his 5th start of the year. He just started not too long ago against Nichols back on April 8th. Connor Ware comes into this game and making his 12th appearance of the year. He's 4-0 so far. He's got a 4.67 ERA in 17 1/3 innings. He's only allowed 8 hits and 9 earned runs. He has 12 walks and 21 strikeouts. Opponents hitting 133. Naturally, Connor Ware's pitch count won't get up too high, Chris. I think best case scenario, what they'd really like to see is for him to get through the lineup once and then back to Cade Snell, the 3rd hitter who's been very good from the left side this weekend. That would be a quality start for Connor Ware, and I'm told right after Connor Ware, they're going to go to Chase Shores.
Yeah, Jay Johnson, who we'll hear from coming up in just a few moments, said the very same thing prior to the game. He said, we're hoping maybe we can get 3 innings, if all goes well, out of the starter, Connor Ware. Excited to see him take the bump for the Tigers. Again, he'll be taking on Zane Adams, the sophomore left-hander for Alabama. That is a look at the pitching matchup here for game number 3 of this series. Continuing on, up next, as mentioned, we'll visit with head coach Jay Johnson. Just a reminder, have the right equipment to take on any job linked to the land. Visit Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, at sunequip.com. We'll hear from the coach right after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans! No game day is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Enjoy Noel Tequila at the box or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers. Learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons for you on our mobile app or at albertsons.com, where you can shop online and save over $300 weekly with digital coupons. Earn reward points every time you shop in-store or online and redeem your points for free groceries. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to start saving. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Hey, Tiger fans, get ready to swing for the fences because the 2025 baseball season is upon us, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be part of all the home run celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to LSU baseball games or to any other live event in Baton Rouge, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. The most disruptive idea in ticketing, a ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Do you have both Medicare and Medicaid? With the People's Health Medicare Advantage Plan, you could get up to $280 per month to spend on utilities, healthy groceries, and over-the-counter items. $280 per month. Don't miss out on these extra benefits. Call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract and a contract with the state Medicaid program. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Before the Fighting Tigers take to the field, time to visit with the top Tiger, LSU skipper Jay Johnson. Presented by Hancock Whitney, the official bank and credit card of LSU Athletics. On the Hub International On Deck Show from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Coach, first off, congratulations. Another series victory, a hard fought to be sure on Thursday night. Again, last night, the 4-3 victory, and I know you guys are looking to come back out, pick up another win in SEC play today at home.
Yeah, for sure. Really proud of the team last night. We pitched incredibly well, I thought. 0 in the error column. And then, offensively, we got a couple big at-bats when we needed to and left a little bit on the table, but it's an SEC win against RPI number 12. So want to move on to today. As Coach Nick Saban would say, no relief syndrome around here, and get after these guys.
Connor Ware going to make the start for you today. What does he need to do against this Alabama team now that you guys have seen him 2 straight games?
Yeah, we would love for him to get through about 12 hitters and, get after their lefties at the top of the order. Snell is be happy when he's not on the other side of the field anymore. He's a really good hitter. Fowler, Hodo, same type of deal. So get us off to a good start is what we want. And then, you'll probably see a lot of guys today.
Let's talk about Zane Adams. He's going to go here in Game 3 for Alabama. He's been the Game 1 starter. I know that when his changeup is working, especially to right-handers, that's what makes him effective. But you're going to see a lot of fastballs.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He does pitch on the outer half of the plate for the most part. So we have to stay really disciplined, especially the righties, to stay on the ball. You can't get, pull happy at all. Got to let the ball travel. He's around the plate, but you still want to make sure it's your pitch. The last thing we want to do is get him feeling good about anything, because he's had a couple tough starts in a row, which is surprising, because going into the year, if you ask me who I think the top 5 pitchers in the league, or at least the ones we would face, I would have had Zane Adams on that list. So we gotta keep the momentum in our dugout early and get into that bullpen, which was a really big deal last night.
Well, again, Coach, looking forward to it. The Tigers have played very well over the last 2 games. Hopefully, Easter Bunny brings us an early victory today.
Sounds good to me.
Head Coach Jay Johnson, everybody. We'll take a timeout. When we come back, we'll look at the starting lineups. Get it started. Game 3 here at the box, Alabama and your Tigers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's going to the track, the wall. See ya.
Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Hey Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Wrapping up the Hub International On Deck Show. We are just moments away from first pitch. Time now for the game's starting lineups. Presented by Cintas. Build a better workday when you partner with Cintas. Visit Cintas.com.
Getting you ready for first pitch this afternoon, headed into the evening hours. LSU hosting Alabama in Game 3 of this series. Don't forget, you can catch every live broadcast right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network with the LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. You can find the app for free on iOS or Android devices. Just download today the LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Taking a look at the starting lineups for Game 3. First for the Alabama Crimson Tide, coming in 30-10 on the season, now 8-9 in SEC play. Bryce Fowler once again atop the order, the right fielder, a .265 hitter. Justin LeBron will bat second, the shortstop hitting .321. Cade Snell, he has been dangerous at the plate for the Tide this weekend. He'll bat in the 3 spot. He'll be in left field, hitting .372. Richie Bonamolo Jr. will be the cleanup hitter, playing in center field. Former LSU Tiger Brady Neal behind the plate catching will bat 5th. Jason Torres at third base in the 6th spot. Will Hodo will bat 7th. He'll play first base. Garrett Staten, the DH, will bat 8th, and John Young Jr., a couple of pinch hit opportunities. He'll be in the starting lineup for the Tide today. He will bat 9th. Now for your Fighting Tigers of LSU, coming in 34-6 on the year, now 12-5 in SEC play. They will have Daniel Dickinson now atop the order. Another tweak to the lineup. He's been swinging a mean bat this weekend, second so far in the series, batting .556 against the Tide. He'll lead things off. Derek Curiel will be batting second. He's also batted .500 over the weekend so far. He'll be in left field. Ethan Pry will bat third at DH. Jared Jones will be in the cleanup spot, the Tiger first baseman. Stephen Milam, the shortstop, will bat fifth. Pearson, once again in right field, will bat sixth in the order. Braswell in the 7 hole will play third base. Luis Hernandez back in the starting lineup after getting the day off yesterday. He'll bat eighth in the order, and Chris Stanfield in center field will bat ninth. That's a look at the starting lineups. We come back, we'll get your game day forecast and first pitch of Game 3, Alabama taking on your Tigers here at the box on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it's miserable outside, you will be comfortable inside with an energy-efficient Trane air conditioning and heating system found at TraneSouth.com. Trane's a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Trust Trane to lower your utility bills and save you money. It's hard to stop a Trane, but it's easy to afford one. At TraneSouth.com, find rebates, tax credits, special financing, and a reliable Trane dealer, subject to credit approval. Visit TraneSouth.com for details.
Will Scott Mobile Mini is the global leader in modular offices and storage containers. Keep your products safe and secure with our wide array of vault-like storage containers. Need shelves and lighting for your container? We can help. We have the right container for your industrial, commercial, or residential storage needs. All of our offices are delivered ready to work with customizable furniture options to fit any need. Give us a call at 800-841-7016 or visit our website at www.mobilemini.com.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
17 SEC championships.
His team, a strike and an out away from a natty.
26 NCAA regional titles.
2 outs, runner at first. The 0-2 pitch.
19 trips to Omaha in the College World Series.
Swing and a miss, and all is right in the world. Tigers win. Tigers win.
7 national titles.
The national championship is headed back to Baton Rouge.
The Powerhouse. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. On the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Good Saturday afternoon, Tiger fans. Welcome once again to Alex Box Stadium, Skip Bertman Field here on the campus of LSU. It's Game 3 of this SEC series. Alabama coming in to take on your Fighting Tigers of LSU. The Tigers taking the first 2 contests, 11-6 on Thursday, 4-3, a little more dramatic with the win for LSU last night as they head in, hoping to get out the brooms today, but it won't be easy as Alabama tries to salvage a win. Connor Ware ready to go. First pitch on its way. It's high and inside. Gets away from Hernandez. We are underway. Time of first pitch, 5:03 Central Time.
With the way this series has been, doesn't surprise me the first pitch of this one's to the backstop.
1-0 delivery from Ware. Misses upstairs with a fastball, and it's 2-0 to Bryce Fowler, leading things off for Alabama.
It has been a wild one, to say the least.
2-0 pitch. High and inside on the hands. Now 3 balls, no strikes. Heard Nate Yeske visit with Bill Franquez before the game. Said they haven't asked Connor Ware to do anything different. He's got a 4-0 record on the season. Majority of his appearances out of the bullpen. Trying to take some of the pressure off of him as that delivery, a strike at the belt on the inside corner, will make it 3-1 now to Fowler.
Fastball at 91, 92 miles an hour so far.
Left-hander fires the 3-1 and a fastball and a swing and a miss. Fills the count up, 3-2.
5 lefties in this lineup. That's why they'd like to get him through it at least once, maybe once and a half.
Payoff delivery, bounced up the middle on a ground ball, backhanded by Dickinson. The throw, dug out behind the first base bag by Jared Jones for out number 1. That was Milam.
Yeah, Dickinson was over here in shallow right center. They snuck up on us with the shift. They did it the last minute there, but what a great play to the backhand side there by Milam, although he was to the right of second base.
So smooth with the backhand. I mean, he made that look so easy.
Stole
Video
a hit.
game-like.
Stole a hit. That was right up the middle, a base hit all day.
So with one gone, Justin LeBron to the plate. Right-handed hitter in the first pitch, swing and a miss. Off speed from Connor Ware, and he gets ahead 0-1.
A big key to the success has been keeping this guy down. He's the 2026 #1 prospect, just a hit so far here in Baton Rouge in 9 at-bats.
This one swung on, line drive, and Milam off his feet, leaps to his left, pulls it down. 2 gone. It's the Stephen Milam show to get it started here today.
Wow. Oh, wow. He had to get up there and pull that one right out of the sky. 99 miles an hour. And we just robbed back-to-back base hits to start it off for Connor Ware, who's now only thrown 8 pitches with 2 outs.
I've often joked Stephen Milam listed at 5'8". I think that's with very long cleats, but showing the leaping ability there to his left. 2 gone, and that brings Snell to the plate. You heard Jay Johnson just moments ago on the Hub International On Deck show mention the fact that he will be very happy when Cade Snell moves on to professional baseball, or whatever he does after he's done here. Jay said he has been a thorn in LSU's side. Here's the 0-1. Misses low, evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, he's 4 for 8 on the weekend, 3 runs scored, a double, but the 2 home runs ended up not hurting on Friday night, but he's been swinging it.
Pitch at the letters, a called strike, gets Ware ahead, 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Cade Snell. Again, they'll go into the shift with 3 infielders right side of the diamond here with Snell at the plate, batting from the left side. 2 gone, nobody on, top of the first. Connor Ware starts the wind, the left-hander fires. Breaking ball, fouled back into the screen. Holds the count 1-2. Time now to take a look at the game day weather report brought to you by AccuTemp. Chance of power outages never. If you get a whole home generator from AccuTemp, keep the power in your hands. 83 degrees, time of first pitch, mostly cloudy skies, expected to be dry the rest of the afternoon into the evening. Here's the 1-2, another breaking ball, and it's fouled down the line in left. So no chance of precipitation right now on the radar, and maybe a good thing with the cloud cover to keep everybody maybe from roasting in the sun today.
Hopefully, because if it does come out, it'll be a little bit warm until about 7:30.
Another 1-2 pitch, and the breaking ball misses low and away. Evens the count now.
You know, a buddy that I was talking, he was at a game this week. He said he caught a foul ball. I said, "Where'd you catch a foul ball?" And he said, "No, it just happened to pop up and kind of landed right in my lap." So, you know, not everybody leaves the box these days with a foul ball. And that's all the way down both sides here.
2-2, opposite field. This one just out of the reach of Braswell, who was playing in the 6 hole with the shift. Just out of his reach, lands softly in left field. Cade Snell extends the inning with a 2-out single to left.
Yeah, let's get Cade Snell back to Tuscaloosa as quickly as possible.
Beats the shift there. Is only Braswell the only infielder on that left side. More than likely you're straight up. Milam might have a better chance at that. Nonetheless, 2 gone, and we'll see Richie Bonamolo, the center fielder.
And Snell now 5 for 9 on the weekend.
He'll take a lead off first. Ware will bring it to the plate. And a strike at the letters. Fastball at 91 from Ware. Again, after the 3-0 start to the leadoff hitter Fowler, he's been finding the strike zone. So nice adjustment here by Connor Ware. It's 0-1 to Bonamolo. Hernandez sets up slightly to the right. Pitches inside, catches the corner, and it's 0-2.
Well, he's got to execute here. Same thing, got ahead of LeBron and Cade Snell, actually. Got to be able to put him away with an 0-2 count.
Runner at first, 2 down. Top of the first inning. The 0-2 pitch. A little low with a fastball to make it 1 ball, 2 strikes.
The only concerning thing is he's been up a little bit with that fastball. Even the strikes called, and Obviously, they've hit it hard in at least 2 of the at-bats with 2 line drives right at shortstop.
1-2 pitch. Off speed. Sent high in the air to center field. Stanfield went back. Now he comes in, and a few steps. He'll have it for out number 3. So the tie. No runs. 1 hit. 1 man left on. A half inning in the books. No score. LSU coming to the plate. Dickinson, Curiel, and Fry when we return to the box on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
You're invited to a Louisiana Saturday night with award-winning multi-platinum singer-songwriter and LSU graduate Jordan Davis. Saturday, May 3rd, on the field inside legendary Tiger Stadium for the 2nd annual Bayou Traditions Gala. Don't miss this special Louisiana Saturday night. Enjoy delicious Louisiana cuisine, exciting live auction items, LSU coaches and student athletes, and much more. It's a night of celebration to support our student athletes. Get your table now at lsutaf.org/events.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Go in the booth with LSU Radio on Facebook Live and YouTube. LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU comes to the plate for the first time here in Game 3. Daniel Dickinson, who's had a well of a weekend thus far, second leading hitter against this Tide team, batting .556. He'll lead it off today. Atop the order, Derek Curiel. For the most part, the everyday leadoff hitter for what seems to be most of the season, will bat second in the order, followed by Ethan Fry, who moves up a couple of spots. They'll face Zane Adams, the left-hander, trying to bounce back from 2 disappointing outings over the last 2 weeks. Again, he has been the mainstay Game 1 starter for Coach Rob Vaughn and Alabama, but at Auburn, didn't get out of 1 inning. Actually, he just got 1 inning complete. Gave up 8 hits, 6 runs, all 6 were earned. Last weekend against Mississippi State, in the loss, went 4 innings, 9 hits, 7 runs, all 7 earned. So Dickinson stands in. Zane Adams looks in, and the left-hander starts the wind in the first pitch. Dickinson swings, fouls it over the first base dugout, out of play, and it's 0-1. Taking a look at today's recipe for success, brought to you by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, official catering service of LSU Athletics. Talking to both Jamie Tutko and head coach Jay Johnson, they said Adams lives on the corners and with right-handers is effective when the changeup is dialed in.
Yeah.
It's a strike to make it 0-2 to Dickinson.
He's going to throw 60% fastballs to right-handers, but 23% changeups. I think the keys to success are for these righties to stay on that changeup, try to look to hit it the other way, not an overpowering fastball.
The 0-2, low and inside, off speed, 1 ball, 2 strikes now to the Tigers' second baseman. LSU has left a number of runners on base this weekend, but much improved offensively. As we said, 15 runs on 25 hits through the first 2 games. Double-digit hits in both contests. The 1-2 up the middle, base hit to center field, and Dickinson continues to stay on fire for the weekend. He's now 6 for 10 at the plate.
Yep, that one 101 off the bat. Way to get it started. Good decision putting Dickinson in the leadoff spot. Really, after this point, it doesn't really matter anymore.
Derek Curiel right behind Dickinson. It's Stanfield, Dickinson, and Curiel that have been the leaders this weekend. Curiel, the freshman, batting .500 through the first 2 games against the Tide. He'll stand in with Dickinson off of first base. Adams, the left-hander, looks over, but now comes to the plate. Pitch is high for ball one. Umpires today: Augustus Griffin at first, Darren Hyman at second, Brandon Cooper at third, and Derek Malika behind the plate calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, Tigers hitting 285 in SEC play coming into this game.
1-0. Catches the corner to the left-hander. Outside corner, it's 1-1.
But in this series, they're actually hitting 338 through the first two games. 25 for 74, now 26 for 75.
1 ball, 1 strike to Curiel. Pitch from Adams. Missing away, 2-1. Jamie told me the left-handed hitters for LSU have to not worry so much about the changeup as much as kind of that sinker or that slider. That one again missing away, and now makes it 3-1 to Curiel.
Yeah, to the left-handers. He goes with the curveball and cutter. They'll see the cutter most often. It's like a slider.
Adams fires. Curiel, ground ball, going to be scooped up by LeBron. He'll step on the second base bag and throw to first for the double play. So that erases the base paths for LSU. 2 gone here in the bottom of the first, and that gets Ethan Fry to the plate. Fry batting .400 this weekend. 2 for 5, couple of runs scored, 1 home run. Two outs, Fry ready to go, and Adams delivers the first pitch down the middle of the fastball, 0-1.
Probably see a changeup here.
The 0-1 delivery. There it is, missed low. Fry stayed away. Evens the count, 1-1.
Normally, you don't really want to throw back-to-back changeups.
The 1-1 pitch from Adams. Misses high and outside. It'll make it 2-1.
But he did there.
Unless you really, really believe in it.
Yeah, I mean, 3 times in a row. Now he's showing the guy the same 80-mile-an-hour pitch. We'll see.
Adams 2-1 delivery. There it is. That time for a strike to even it up 2-2. My first question to Jamie was, if Zane Adams comes out and performs like he would like to, what does that look like? And he says that his changeup is dialed in and he'll go to it often.
That might have been his curveball.
2-2 in the air, right center field. Ethan Fry with a 2-out single. But he'll extend the inning and get Jared Jones to the plate here after the double play turn by Alabama, racing the leadoff single by Dickinson. The Tigers still battling here in the bottom of the first inning, no score.
Yeah, similar first innings for each team. Alabama hit 2 hard balls up the middle in the first inning. Now LSU with a couple off the bat plus 100 right back up the middle.
Move the second baseman Young just right of second base with his back foot, back heel on the center field grass as the pitch missing outside to Jones. It's 1-0.
Jared Jones only 1 for 8 this weekend. Also, not a whole lot of success last weekend. That tells me he's due. Great win for him right now, too. Out to left center field.
The 1-0 pitch is low and inside. 2 balls, no strikes now to Jones. You have to go back really to his freshman year, that back half of his freshman year, to kind of see a similar slump over the last 2 weekends as this pitch stays high. It'll be 3 balls, no strikes.
Went to a breaking ball in a 2-0 count. Kind of smiling up there a little bit.
3 balls, no strikes to Jones. Runner at first, 2 down, no score. Bottom of the first inning. Adams' delivery, swing and a miss. Fastball gets by Jones, 3-1. Yeah, obviously we're going to allow Jones to swing away there, try to make something happen.
Same thing here.
3-1 the count. Adams looks to first. Now the 3-1 pitch off the end of the bat. Bouncer foul. First base side. Now a full count, 3-2. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. Stephen Milam on deck in the event Jared Jones can keep the inning going. Runner at first, 2 down. And a payoff pitch coming from Adams. Low and inside, ball 4. So Adams gives up the walk, his first today, and that puts runners first and second for LSU with 2 outs. And indeed, Stephen Milam will come to the plate, batting from the right side. Sophomore switch hitter out of Las Cruces, New Mexico.
Made a couple good plays there in the top half of this inning. Seen it a million times. Guy makes a web gem or 2, comes up, hits it hard somewhere. Milam has had a slow weekend by the numbers, but he's hit several balls hard this weekend right at him.
Fry at second, Jones at first. Delivery to Milam, ground ball, runs across the grass, going to be handled by Hodo. He'll step on the bag at first for out number 3. Tigers empty-handed, no runs, 2 hits. They leave 2 men on. We head to the top of the second, still scoreless. Alabama coming to the plate on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
There's nothing like the feeling of a grand slam, and every great play deserves a great sip. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, Buzz Balls are the perfect ready-to-drink cocktail for every moment of the game. Try the rich Choco Chiller, zesty Lime Rita, spicy chili mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. From play ball to the final pitch, there's something for everyone to enjoy in a matter of seconds. So cover all your bases and buy Buzz Balls today. Buzz Balls is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Must be 21 plus. Please enjoy Buzz Balls responsibly. Buzz Balls, Carrollton, Texas.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Scoreless after a full inning here in Game 3. Fans join MMR, the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation. Proud partner of LSU Athletics. Brady Neal for Alabama will lead it off. Tide will have 5, 6, and 7 coming to the plate. Neal, Torres, and Hodo.
Going to put the shift on for Brady Neal.
First pitch from Connor Ware. Ground ball right at Milam. In the shift right of second base. He'll pick it up. Easily throw to first. 1 pitch and 1 out to start the top of the second inning. LSU Athletics would like to thank tonight's game sponsor, IFF. Proud partner of LSU Athletics. That always helps. Keep that pitch count down. Get a first out.
Well, these guys are getting scary good at placing these defenders almost right where the balls are hit. The whole weekend. A couple plays out Dickinson made in shallow right field on the shift.
Torres, the third baseman, swings at the first offering, sends it high out of play right side. Sets him up 0-1.
They've been studying. They all get up here every day about 6:30. Everybody makes sure they meet about the same time the big guy gets here.
Fastball strike from Ware gets him ahead.
And then every day, everybody just kind of waits for him to be ready to go, and that just kind of happens when it does. And sometimes that's 9 or 10 o'clock at night. I mean, these guys put in some serious time scouting these opponents.
The 0-2, swing and a miss. Another fastball from Connor Ware and the strikeout. His first on the day, and quickly 2 gone as Torres retired. That'll bring Will Hodo to the plate. I was joking with Coach Johnson last night. Went down, did the post-game interview in the clubhouse. Got done. I said, Coach, I'm going to try to make this quick, so I'm sure you got work to do tonight, but I'd like to give you a couple hours of sleep. Saw him when I got to the ballpark today. I said, did you get some sleep? He said, yeah, I got some. He said, but sure enough, just out of habit, woke up way earlier than I wanted to. He said, I was excited to get out here today. First pitch. Off speed, inside corner called strike to Hodo, and it's 0-1. And they'll put on the shift with the left-handed hitter. This pitch comes off the top of the mitt of Hernandez, and it's 1-1. One pitch, breaking ball misses low and away. 2-1.
Hodo, a slow weekend, 1 of 8 so far. He does have a double. And he has struck out 4 times.
This pitch just missed the inside corner. Hernandez again let it linger in the mitt just to see if Derek Maluka would call it a strike. He does not, and it's 3-1 now to the tied first baseman.
I don't know if you were watching the field. I was watching the monitor. It looked pretty good on the monitor.
3-1 from Ware. High and inside. That's ball 4. Connor gives up the walk. And just like there in the top of the first with 2 outs, Alabama does get a runner aboard. This time on a base on balls. That'll get Garrett Staten, the DH, to the plate.
Staten this weekend, 1 for 6. The only guys with any success this weekend have been Snell, Neal, Bonmolo, and Bryce Fowler.
First pitch to Staten. Strike at the letter, Staten. Trying to hold back, did, but thought it was ball 1. Was not. It's 0-1. Runner at first, 2 down, the 0-1 pitch. Driven but foul on a ground ball down the third base line. Again, Ware. 0-2 ahead in the count. Looking to finish it off here. Hodo with a lead off of first. Pitch to the plate. Ooh. Fastball missed somewhere. It's 1-2.
Might have been an eyelash low. Might have been.
One ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs and a runner at first. Scoreless here in the top of the second. Garrett Staten, the right-hander. Ware fires, breaking ball, and a base hit to left field. So now runners first and second for Alabama. Nate Yeski. Right about the time that Staten touched first base on his way out to the mound.
Yeah, you want to make sure he's okay. Pitch right before, you know. You give up the hit the next pitch. You really wish that would have gone the other way. And they're down to John Young Jr. You've got warming up. Looks like Jaden Newton is at least on one of the rubbers, and now Chase Shores Now they've set down Jaden Newt, and now Chase Shores will begin to throw.
Meeting continues on the bump. Scratch-made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers, and cocktails. Find your nearest location. Order online or use the app. It's Walk On Sports Bistro for the win. Now Coach Yeski on his way back. Saw Nate when I was coming through the clubhouse today. He said, call us another good one. I said, you do the same, sir.
Yeah, it's
more important what you call.
More important. Our job would be much easier if you just have a good one, Coach, actually. And much more fun.
Coach Yeski, a good guy. He's always fun to visit with when we're on the road. So with 2 outs, runners first and second. John Young Jr., a couple of pinch hit opportunities so far on the weekend. Got the start today at second base. A left-handed hitter, and the first pitch from Ware. Low for ball one. Hernandez has to chase it up the third base line. Odo at second, Staten at first. Scoreless game here, top of the second. The 1-0 pitch just missed the inside corner on a fastball from Ware, and it's 2-0. The LSU crowd not waiting as long as they did yesterday to get onto the home plate umpire.
It's a little chirpy early on. It's a little chirpy.
2 balls, no strikes. Pitch to Young. Hit high in the air. Up the first base line. Jones coming in. Foul territory, and he'll have it for out number 3. So another pretty good inning for Connor Ware. Alabama scoreless, 1 hit. They leave 2 men stranded. We go to the bottom of the second. LSU will have 6, 7, and 8 coming up. Josh Pearson, Michael Braswell, and Luis Hernandez. Scoreless after an inning and a half on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Louisiana, proud to be the official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Louisiana Blue, live Louisiana. We got you. Josh Pearson going to lead it off for LSU. Bottom of the second, scoreless so far. Both teams with 2 hits apiece. Both teams already stranding a combination of 5 runners. Alabama with 3 left on base. Tigers have stranded 2 after 1 trip to the plate. First delivery to Pearson, missing high from Zane Adams, and it's 1-0. Josh batting .299 on the season. This weekend, .333. Pitch to Pearson. Comes in low. 2-0.
Okay. Base runners, base runners. That's what we need.
Pearson doing a job on Thursday, coming in to pinch hit. Got aboard with a single. There's a strike on the inside corner with a fastball from Adams to make it 2-1. Set up the heroics of another pinch hitter, Ashton Larson. A 3-run blast to right field. The big highlights from Thursday's 11-6 win. 2-1 to Pearson. Bouncer towards second base. LeBron playing in the shift right of the bag. Will field it on the high bounce. Throw to first. Pearson retired. 1 away.
All right, so maybe not a leadoff base runner, but Braswell's been pretty good this weekend, actually. 333 with a double. He's 2 for 6. He scored a run, and I feel like he's drawn a couple walks, too.
313 hitter in SEC play. His overall average at 250. And the first pitch to the right-hander. Swung on, opposite field, base hit into right. Braswell gets aboard. It wasn't the leadoff single we were looking for. It was the one-out single.
Yeah, that's fine. Base runners. It's just base runners. Maybe we weren't clear enough, but here we go. Got something cooking here.
Luis Hernandez got a rest yesterday. Kate Arabidi got the start. Behind the plate catching. Hernandez 0 for 2 in Thursday's game.
Speaking of cooking, you know what a lot of people have cooking right now? Here in South Louisiana?
Yeah, I kind of know. First pitch strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-1.
Like the mud bugs rolling right now.
I had heard a rumor.
What's that?
That come around the third inning, there may be a big bunch of those making their way to the press box.
Dude.
Just a rumor. Here's the 0-1. This time missing low is Adams. 1 ball, 1 strike.
You know the way to my heart. I mean, it sounds like we made that up, but I can almost smell the crawfish bowls around South or Baton Rouge right now. Send us a picture.
We'll probably have to go steal some from Big Ben next door. I think they're coming for him.
Oh, they're not us?
No.
Of course not.
The 1-1. Missing low. And again, I got that on, the down low.
Maybe somebody out there will say, you know what? Listen, get him a bag, bring him up to the box, bring him on in here, just tell him you're bringing him to the radio booth, and maybe you can sit down with us and enjoy.
Oh, I'm going next door. I'm going to walk right in there.
I don't know. Ben's probably going to.
Ben likes us. This pitch outside gets away from Brady Neal, and that'll allow Braswell to put himself in scoring position down at second base.
I know Ben likes us, but Ben likes crawfish, too.
I know. He can't. I know that he literally could, if he wanted to, eat all of them. No question, but I don't think he will. I think he'll share.
You think they're bringing up like 10, 15 pounds? Or you're saying just maybe a little tray for Ben?
I was told it was
ample.
Yeah.
Hey.
3-1 outside. Hernandez works a walk, so now LSU with runners first and second.
I'd like to see everybody's crawfish bowls. What you got going in the backyard? Shoot us the pic of your scene back there with all the crawfish and crabs and DT9 Tigers at LSU Tigers voice. It'll just make us wish we were there, really. But apparently, we might have a little taste of it coming up here shortly.
Runners now first and second. Chris Stanfield's been on a tear, batting .714 so far this weekend. We talked about Cade Snell giving Jay Johnson heartburn. I think the same could be said for Rob Vaughn when he sees Chris Stanfield stand in.
They can't get him out. I mean, he's 71% on base this weekend.
Big opportunity here in a scoreless game with runners first and second, 1 out. Pitch to Stanfield. Fastball for a strike at the knees, and it's 1-1.
People starting to move around down in that Crimson Tide bullpen. Can only imagine Rob Vaughn not going to wait around too long considering the last couple weeks.
The 1-1 sent back foul into the screen. Stanfield and I behind in the count 1-2. Spent about 15, 16 years in the Palmetto State of South Carolina. Of course, the Low Country boil is the spring or Easter food of choice. Of course, you just Throw some shrimp in along with crawfish if you want, but here obviously different. Here's the 1-2. Fastball inside. It's now 2-2. Interestingly enough, my neighbors, talking about it earlier this week, they were going to have plenty going on in the neighborhood. And I just happened to mention, I'm not a big potato guy in my boil. I like it to be in the boil. I just go sausage, corn, and crawfish. I got some strange looks. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a little bit of contact off the bat will keep Stanfield there, and it comes off of Brady Neal, who has taken a couple of shots this weekend, as all the catchers have, both for LSU and for Alabama, but he appears to be all right. Still 2-2 now, the count to Stanfield.
I'm the kind of guy, I like it simple too, and I can deal with the potatoes, but some people hate on you if you throw in oranges or you name it.
Right.
I'm all about it. Let's go for it.
Throw everything in there.
I'll give it a little try, and if I don't like the okra, guess what? I just don't have to eat the okra. The only thing about the okra, though, I'll let this pitch go by.
Runners first and second, the 2-2 to Stanfield. Tried to lay back, and he fouls it off. Fights off the pitch from Adams to stay alive. Still 2-2.
Problem with okra for me, okay? First of all, it's better fried. But secondly, it just makes the whole batch of crawfish more slimy when you put the okra. Have you had the okra yet in it?
Oh, yeah.
It's just...
It sounds like to me that you really don't like the okra in there. So
I don't have to eat it. You can put it in there, but it doesn't have to affect all the crawfish.
2-2 pitch. Stanfield swings and fouls this one on a bouncer third base side. Still battling up there on a 2-2 count. Again, I just simply dip out the sausage, a little extra corn, and the crawfish, and just leave the potatoes for those who love potatoes.
Well, there you go. Yeah, it's not like you're anti-potato.
No.
Just not your thing.
I think it's because I like corn and sausage better.
Boy, corn.
Another 2-2 pitch. Stanfield swings and misses. And one of the rare times the Tiger center fielder is headed back to the dugout. That is the second out of the inning. And we'll bring us back to the top of the order. And Daniel Dickinson, who led off for the Tigers there in the bottom of the first, took one right back up the middle for yet another base hit on the weekend. So, again, good candidate to have up with runners aboard and Braswell down at second base.
Just another little line drive into right center field here.
First pitch, popped him up. Shallow right center, going back. Second baseman, now LeBron, the shortstop. Kind of the over-the-shoulder one-handed catch. Nearly with his back to home plate, but he holds on for the third out of the inning. Tigers held scoreless. One hit, they leave two men on. We head to the top of the third. Still no score. Alabama to the plate when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Louisiana, coming soon to a lottery retailer near you. The hottest tickets in town. The heat is on. Play Spice It Up from the lottery. Win up to $5,000. Fiery wins are ahead. Play Fire It Up. Win up to $20,000. This ticket is smoking hot. Pick up White Hot Bingo. Top prize of $30,000. Blaze your way to riches. Play Blaze It Up. Top prize $100,000. Play all 4 Red Hot Scratch-Offs from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to mix something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
We head to the top of the third inning of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. Presented by Bengal Pest Products. Guaranteed overnight extermination with Bengal.
Top of the third inning, still scoreless here in Game 3. Alabama coming to the plate. So far, a couple of hits off Connor Ware, but he's been very solid thus far. Has given up 1 walk, 1 strikeout. Had some really good defense behind him. As Bryce Fowler atop the order, bats for a second time. He grounded out to Milam on a smooth play to start the game back in the first inning. First delivery from Ware missed away. 1 ball and no strikes. This one a sharply hit base hit up the middle. Almost took Connor Ware with it. He was coming off the mound after delivering the pitch, and it was right there for him. Luckily misses him, but a leadoff single off the bat of Fowler, who, as Doug mentioned a moment ago, has been pretty successful for Alabama this weekend. One of a handful in this lineup. Justin LeBron now comes to the plate. He's 0 for 1. Lined out on a smoke line drive on another fantastic play by Stephen Milam. And now we have Jay Johnson making his way out of the dugout to the mound.
It'll be interesting. I don't know if they're going to go to the bullpen here. Usually, obviously, Jay makes that call. But remember, Fowler hit the ball up the middle that we happen to have Milam played in the shift. That would have been a base hit as well. So the top of the lineup has seen Connor Ware pretty well. They just fist bumped, so I'm thinking now they're going to go to the pen. Here comes Chase Shores.
So they will make a call to the bullpen, powered by Sunshine. If you need a game-changing upgrade, trust Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, to keep your home turf in tip-top shape. We'll take a timeout, come back, get you ready as Chase Shores takes the mound. Runner at first for Alabama, Justin LeBron at the plate when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions.
Not sure if y'all are keeping any tabs, but Dylan Cruz at the plate right now, 3 for 4, 2 homers today.
Of LSU Athletics.
Do you have both Medicare and Medicaid? With the People's Health Medicare Advantage Plan, you could get up to $280 per month to spend on utilities, healthy groceries, and over-the-counter items. $280 per month. Don't miss out on these extra benefits. Call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies. A Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract and a contract with the state Medicaid program. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU makes a call to the bullpen. Chase Shores will take over on the bump. The right-hander will face Justin LeBron when we get back to it here. Scoreless game, top of the third here in Game 3 as Shores finish up his warm-up tosses. Fowler aboard down at first base, and as we mentioned, Justin LeBron will be coming to the plate.
Shores making his 10th appearance of the year. The first out of the bullpen, though. He's got a 5.12 ERA coming in. He's 5-2 in 38 2/3. He's allowed 44 hits, 22 earned runs. He has 20 walks and 41 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .291 against the usual normal Sunday starter.
LeBron steps in. Again, as we said, Stephen Milam making a great play at shortstop to rob him of a base hit his first time up. And the first pitch, he'll take a big hack on a 99-mile-an-hour fastball from Shores.
Hello.
Fouls it back into the screen, and it's 0-1. We mentioned on Thursday night, one of the joys of our job sitting here is you never know who will walk right through the door. Thursday night, we had the legend himself, Skip Bertman, come in and visit for just a few moments. We got a very special guest joining us today, the 0-1. This is outside from Shores. That'll leaving it up 1-1.
Yeah,
Look who we got, everybody. Yeah. To our left right here. The guy, Warren Morris, is in the booth.
Maybe not the legend, but certainly a legend here in Baton Rouge.
1 ball, 1 strike to LeBron. Runner at first, nobody out. Shores delivers. This one, line drive again. Braswell snags it at third. Looks over to first, and luckily for Alabama, Fowler only took a couple of steps off the bag, quickly gets back. But 1 out here in the top of the 3rd inning. Well, sir, how are you?
I'm great. Thanks for having me up, guys.
Well, I mean, how could we not? We're wearing the gold jerseys,
That's
man.
right.
I mean, you're the one that made these things a thing, actually. So.
It's hard to believe that next year it'll be 30 years. But, yeah, I love seeing that championship gold.
Wow.
It's hard to believe. You look like you still look like you did when I watched the highlights. I mean, you could put that gold jersey on and take us look like it was 30 years ago. It's hard to believe.
And probably hit a double and steal a base. Well, maybe not steal a base,
no,
but certainly maybe hit a double still for sure.
Cade Snell once again comes to the plate. Chase Shores going to face him for the first time. Runner at first, 1 out. Right-hander to a left-handed hitter. And the pitch missing outside. And moves the count 2-0.
And Warren, obviously you're here to watch the Tigers play, but there's another reason too. Tell us about the other reason you're here today.
Absolutely excited. My daughter Amelia, she's a bat girl. She's working the game tonight, and she's undefeated on the season, so she's got to keep it going.
Come on. Okay.
2 balls, no strikes. Shores fires. Oh, okay. Took a moment, but finally a strike call. I was going to say that was a great-looking pitch. Make it 2-1 now to Cade Snell.
I've been trying to figure out where this magic this year has been. The best start in school history, and Derek Curiel having such a great year. And now I understand there's a Morris on the field.
Here's the 2-1 pitch. This one inside. They'll appeal down to third, and Brandon Cooper says no. Snell held back. Now 3 balls, 1 strike. Danger zone here for Chase Shores. Want to be aggressive, looking to get the second out, but certainly don't want to make a mistake for Snell, who has certainly done the damage. He's leading the Tide this weekend, as we told you. He's 5 for 9 at the plate against Tiger pitching. 3-1 delivery, low for ball 4. So that'll put runners first and second now for the Crimson Tide, and get Bonamolo, the center fielder, to the plate. I got to ask, obviously you keep up with LSU baseball, and we've kind of talked about the success this year for the Tigers. Still a lot of baseball left, but what are your impressions of this year's squad?
Just a great team. They kind of have all the different aspects. I love it when you have a team that can win a lot of different ways. Some nights they dominate on the mound. They always seem to play great defense, and then other nights, the offense pulls the weight. So that's what it takes. You're not going to be able to do it all the time with just one aspect. So it's been a fun year.
Bonamolo stands in. The pitch to the right-hander. Shores delivers a first pitch strike, and it's 0-1.
It helps, too. They've got 2 guys on the mound that are like 6'8", 6'9". I don't think we had that back in.
No, it doesn't seem like guys were quite that big back then.
Yeah, they can post us up.
0-1 the count. Runners take their lead first and second. The 0-1. Breaking ball misses away. Evens the count now to the Tide center fielder.
Actually, this team, there's 30 players on the roster over 6 foot tall, and I believe there was 17 players over 6'3".
Oh, wow. Some big boys.
Yep, bigger,
definitely.
faster, stronger is definitely a thing.
1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Bonamolo sends one high in the air to left field. Curiel going back to the track, to the wall, but this one is out of here. Bonamolo with his 6th home run of the season. And Alabama going to take the lead now 3-0 in the top of the 3rd. Again, the middle of the order for Alabama. Very dangerous, no surprise. And you walk Snell to face Bonamolo, and he takes you deep to the left field landing.
It's okay. Actually, Warren's daughter's undefeated this year, so right in her games at the box. So
just relax. We'll get back.
Exactly.
Well, and the wind's blowing out that way. So
everything's fine.
We'll hit some that way too.
Still a lot of baseball left.
You mentioned the size of some of the players of this team. I know Doug is thrilled now that the pitchers for LSU are true athletes. He's just amazed at how they
took a shot there. Warren.
There's a swing and a miss by Brady Neal, who comes to the plate for a second time. Grounded out.
Yeah,
to Milam.
I live not too far from former Tiger great Russ Springer. And he reminds me all the time that pitchers are great athletes.
Here's the 0-1. Strike on the inside corner, and Shores works ahead now, 0-2. 1 out, Alabama leading 3-0. on a Bonamolo 3-run blast to left field. 3 runs on 4 hits for the Tide. The 0-2, a bouncer reaching out. How about that athletic move by Chase Shores? Moving to his left, just snags it, throws to first easily, 2 gone.
I'm not sure about athletic, but there's not many people at Alec Box Stadium right now that could have got their glove on that ball.
No.
Simply because it was about 8.5, 9 feet up in the air, and Shores just had to put the glove up. I mean, that was
I don't think anybody that's ever been on this campus except Shaq maybe.
Maybe Shaq could have put the – exactly. That would have been a tough play for Milam. They were in the shift, so Dickinson was in shallow right. Milam was back behind the bag. That would have been a tough play.
Jason Torres stands in now with 2 gone and a swing and a miss on a fastball at 98 from Shores. You know, we talk about wingspan all the time over there at the Maravich Center for basketball players. Maybe that's something we should talk about with this LSU baseball team. Get their wingspan measured.
Yeah, he does cover a lot of ground.
The 0-1 to Torres. Strike at the knees, and Shores now ahead 0-2. With 2 outs, the 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Chase Shores comes back after giving up the 3-run bomb to get the strikeout. Alabama, though, on the board, 3 runs. They do it on 2 hits, highlighted by Bonamolo's home run to left. 3-0 Alabama leads. We move to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Tigers will have 2, 3, and 4. Curiel, Fry, and Jones when we continue after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's going to the track, the wall. See ya!
Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. And we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
The bottom of the 3rd inning of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball is presented by Bengal Pest Products. Guaranteed overnight extermination with Bengal.
Bottom of the 3rd inning, LSU once again for the 3rd straight game finds themselves trailing early. 3-0 Alabama with the lead. Bonamolo with his 6th home run of the year took one deep, a 3-run shot to left field. Here in the top of the 3rd, it'll be Derek Curiel to lead it off. Derek hit into the double play, and he'll try to bunt, but he sends it straight up into the air. Zane Adams on the run, showing some athleticism. The pitcher running back behind the mound, making a nice grab, and Curiel retired, unable to get the bunt down and one away. The great Warren Morris here in the booth with us. Warren, we talk all the time about the analytics of baseball, which certainly has proliferated over the last 10, 15 years. But Doug and others that I've talked to talked about the science that Skip Bertman had way before everybody else. And I know it's different now because of everything that's studied and all of the radar and the cameras, but it's still amazing to hear some of the stories. Skip had a science to what he was doing as the first pitch to Fry comes in missing low.
Yeah, you know, he knew the game so well. I always felt like we had an advantage over whoever was in the other dugout because he was over there, you know, just putting the odds in our favor. And, I mean, a lot of the game is just putting the odds in your favor and then just let the chips fall where they will.
Swing and a miss by Fry on that changeup from Adams, and it's 1-1.
I tell people all the time, I mean, in my mind, he's already the greatest to ever live. But had he coached today and had all of the information that they have today,
right,
Pitch now missing to Fry, makes it 2-1 to the Tiger DH.
If it was possible, he would have been even better because his system only allowed for 4, 5, 6 pitchers to be able to accomplish what he needed, right? To be able to miss a little bit away, a little bit more, and then on the edge.
2-1, foul tip held on to by Neal. That'll even it up 2-2.
Or, for example, throw a breaking ball for a strike and then bounce it when you want. But there were 5 or 6 guys that just weren't ready to do that, but they did have a pitch, right? If he would have been able to understand now with the science, if you will, of what pitches get what hitters out, then he would have been able to use all 13 or 14 guys in his staff, right? And understand how each one of them would have been successful, 1. And then 2, now you can watch as much video as you want on any hitter in the SEC against righties, against lefties, and day games and night games, really whatever you want. So just imagine back in the day he was using VCR tapes and grainy videos that were recorded, of a game that was on some.
Swung on by Fry in the air. Foul territory, first base side. Coming over is Hodo, but it'll catch the screen and in front of the low seating, run down, and Fry stays alive with a 2-2 count.
Like Coach Bertman used these numbers, right? The average and the strikeouts and the walks, and a must curve guy because he had a lot of strikeouts. But man, today, and he's so he spends a lot of time with Jamie Tutko. In fact, hours at Mike Anderson's, diving into and trying to understand the new way, the new way to use mathematics to understand how to be successful out there.
2-2. Fry launches this one opposite field. Coming over, though, in right, shy of the track, will be Fowler. He'll retrieve it in the air for out number 2. So 2 gone here in the bottom of the third. Tigers looking for a 2-out rally, and they'll look to Jared Jones, who has struggled this weekend, but certainly without question has the potential to certainly extend the bottom of the third.
Warren, we got any big Easter plans?
No, just staying around the house. It's good to have the family in. I've actually got 2 daughters here at LSU, twins, so they're sophomores. Good to have them at home. And then my daughter Stafford, she's in 9th grade. So 3 girls at my house. It's all good, man, and always fun to come to the box.
First pitch to Jones. Takes a healthy hack, but he fouls it back into the screen on a fastball from Adams, and it's 0-1.
We were talking crawfish boils earlier. Are you like green vegetables in the boil, like okra, for example? Are you an okra guy in, or are you just a corn and potatoes and keep it really basic?
I like the basic. I'm not opposed to the okra, but I think the corn and potatoes is my sweet spot.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss. Breaking ball lows. Jones got fooled, and it's 0-2.
I didn't think you'd be an okra guy.
Yeah, but I'll never turn down a crawfish boil.
Me either. That's what we were saying. I'll eat anything that's in there, but the stuff that makes the crawfish slimy, I think that's a little.
That is a bit much.
It's a little much.
Here's the 0-2 to Jones. Stays away, misses low. That'll make it 1 ball and 2 strikes.
See, that's why you guys are so great, because there's not many broadcasts where they're talking about the different textures of crawfish.
Well,
this is good stuff.
Either that's why we're so great, or they're the exact opposite. I don't know.
2 outs, nobody on. Alabama leading 3-0. Adams the 1-2 to Jones. High and inside. That'll even the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
How about this, Warren? Jared Jones reached 50 home runs faster than anyone in the program's history.
Really?
100 at-bats faster than Brad Cressy, and about 25 games faster than Dylan Cruz.
I didn't realize that. That's phenomenal. It's another big boy. Man, that's a big guy.
2-2. He'll swing, send it in the air, right center field. Giving chase to the track, to the wall, a leap, but it is gone. Jared Jones with a solo shot here with 2 outs in the bottom of the third gets the Tigers on the board. It's now 3-1. Jones with his 13th home run of the year.
All you got to do is start talking homers with Warren Morris, and then what do you know? Bingo.
Now, Doug set that one up perfect. That was great.
Hey, listen, that looked like a fly ball, didn't it?
Yeah.
You thought it was just going to be a can of corn out there, maybe on the warning track? That's how this guy, that's how much power this guy has. That one was 106 off the bat and 395 feet to right center field.
That is a cool stat, I'll say, now as a fan at home watching the game, just to hear right after it how fast the speed was off the bat. Love that.
Can you please tell Buzzy that next time you guys do a game together, Chris, that Warren feels that's interesting?
I do.
We debate about it a little bit. He's like, I don't really think that's a big deal. I'm like, really?
I would have loved to known if somebody would have told me in my games how fast, how hard I hit the ball.
Even if you were out, it was, hey, Warren, it was 107. Okay, I feel a little better.
That makes me feel better.
100%.
Exactly, yeah.
All you can do is hit it hard.
Stephen Milam to the plate. First pitch missing away to the right-handed hitter. The switch hitter batting from the right side against Adams, the lefty, and it's 1-0. Milam grounded out to Hodo at first base, his first time up unassisted. 3-1 Alabama leads with 2 outs, and there's the changeup and a swing and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike as Milam way out in front.
You know, LSU averages in SEC games 5 to 7 balls off the bat over 100 miles an hour. And last weekend at Auburn, there were 10 balls 100 miles an hour over the course of the weekend that were right at him for outs.
All out.
Yeah.
1-1 to Milam. Inside and low, make it 2-1.
We used to say it's just baseball sometimes. You can go up to bat 4 times and hit it right on the button and be 0 for 4 at the end of the night.
And I do believe it all evens out, but at the time you don't want to hear that. But they will hit some not great that's going to fall in soon.
Swing and a miss on a fastball. Now Milam looking at a 2-2 count.
How about this guy? He's got a great number 2, number 4.
How about that?
Stephen Milam, just fun to watch. The guy can do it all, playing defense, run the bases. He's hitting with power in that Thursday night game. I love it.
Yeah, we mentioned earlier, it looks like a video game fielding out there. It's just so smooth. The 2-2 takes that pitch low. Now a full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, his hands are lightning fast on the quick transit. I was telling Chris yesterday on the high chopper out to shortstop, I could literally watch somebody hit him those all day long, watching him charge him and get rid of him as quickly as he does.
Yeah, it's one motion.
He swings the bat pretty good, too.
From both sides of the plate.
Payoff delivery and a called strike 3 on the inside corner. Milam knew it. Tigers do get on the board. A solo shot for Jared Jones to right center. 1 run on 1 hit. They leave nobody on. It's a 3-1 Alabama lead as we head to the 4th. Warren, it's great to see you. I don't want to keep you. Got your family here. Go enjoy the game.
Happy Easter, buddy. Good to see you. Thanks for coming up.
The great Warren Morris joining us here in the booth. We'll take a timeout. Top of the 4th coming up after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hub International is Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Hub can insure just about any risk that your business faces. Did you know Hub even insured the bonuses for our football coaches in 2022? Hub specializes in the construction, healthcare, real estate, and hospitality industries. Chances are you're probably already doing business with someone who does business with Hub. Turn to the agency that the Tigers, Saints, and Pelicans choose. Hub International. Visit them today at hubinternational.com.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, for the number you gotta dial. Life throws you a curve, you know that deadly devotion goes the extra mile. Throw your fours up, throw your fours up. There's a number you gotta dial. Throw your fours up, throw your fours up. Deadly devotion goes the extra mile. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, for the number you gotta dial. Throw your fours up.
The top of the 4th inning, presented by Dudley DeBosier Injury Lawyers. Throw your 4s up.
LSU makes it a 3-1 ball game after Jared Jones. Solid home run to right center field. The solo shot makes it an Alabama 3-1 lead as the Tide comes to the plate in the top of the 4th. Difference in this game? A home run, a 3-run blast by the center fielder Bonamolo in the top of the 3rd.
Yeah. Bottom of the order here due for Chase Shores, though.
1-0 pitch to the first baseman. A strike at the letters. Make it 1 ball, 1 strike to Will Hodo, who in his first at bat aboard on a walk in the 2nd. I'm telling you, Warren Morris doesn't look like he's aged a bit.
It's amazing.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Shores jumps ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And literally he's the nicest guy on earth. I mean, it's amazing.
Shores, the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball a little up in the zone. Hodo couldn't find it. And Shores with the punch out, his second in relief. One gone, retiring the leadoff hitter here in the top of the fourth inning. Some chase thrills, others drive it, fans, with the 2025 Tundra and Tacoma. Adventures at every turn. Test drive at your local Toyota dealer. Visit Toyota.com today. Adventure, it's what we share.
Old Chase Shores. Liking what we're seeing so far.
So Alabama will once again go to a pinch hitter in that DH spot. Garrett Staten started the game, but they'll go to Mizell, who we saw pinch hit earlier in the weekend. A left-handed hitter with one out. Shores fires, and the pitch is high for ball one. The 1-0 from Shores. Inside, gets away from Hernandez. Now 2 balls, no strikes. By the way, we mentioned how fast Jared Jones reached the 50 home run mark. Bill Franquez just let us know 55 career home runs, now one shy of time for 5th all time in LSU history. 2-0. Ooh. Just missed off speed. Now 3 balls, no strikes to Coleman Mizell, the pinch hitting DH. There's a strike to Mizell to make it 3-1. One out, nobody on. And the 3-1 pitch just misses. Ball 4. So Mizell, pinch hitter, will earn the walk. Second one offered up by Shores. That'll put a runner aboard. Bring John Young Jr., the second baseman, a freshman out of Cherry Hill, New Jersey, to the plate. Young popped out foul territory to Jones last time in the second inning.
Yeah, but I felt like he was a tough out. I feel like he was taking some decent swings up there. Got to bear down here if you're Chase Shores, try to get back in the dugout.
Mizell takes his lead off of first. Young, the left-handed hitter, awaits. Shores from the stretch, fires. Lifted foul out of play left side, and it's 0-1. Alabama leading. Both teams with 4 hits thus far. Shores takes his time. Now the 0-1 pitch. Catches that inside corner to Young, and it's 0-2. Runner at first, one down. Shores delivers. Low and inside. Young didn't move the bat off the shoulder. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Young took some time to adjust the helmet. Now steps back in. Mizell, a 3-step lead off of first to Shores. Fires the 1-2, swing and a miss. Young down on strike. Shores records strikeout number 3, 2 gone in the top half of the 4th inning. Tiger fans, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be part of all the home run celebrations this year. So whether you're buying or selling baseball tickets, SeatGeek, the place to do it. SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. Expect the expected. SeatGeek. That'll bring Bryce Fowler atop the order. Fowler today 1 for 2. Making 4 for 9, or rather 4 for 10 on the weekend. First pitch, inside corner at the knees, and it's 0-1.
See that Chase Shores right there that starts you off with an 86-mile-an-hour slider under your hands and now can go to the 98-mile-an-hour heater? That guy's going to be tough to beat.
Shores, the 0-1. Goes right back to the 98 mile an hour, but missed inside, and it's 1-1. Runner at first, 2 down, 3-1 Alabama lead. Shores, pitch low, pops out of the mid of Hernandez. He's going to try to chase it up the line at third and then throw to second. But Mizell easily beats the throw. He's in with a stolen base, his 4th of the year. So Alabama now with a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. A 2-1 count to Bryce Fowler.
Yeah, catchers work hard to try to, on their blocks, to keep it very close to him, the ball. Sometimes, though, it just gets a piece of the shin guard and gets a little bit too far away.
Here comes Jay Johnson now with a 2-1 count, 2 outs, runner in scoring position. He's going to jog out to the mound, talking over with Shores and the Tiger infield. A reminder, when the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50. The day after an LSU baseball victory, you'll receive 50% off your online pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Just a reminder, my public service, Alabama lost to LSU. Your Tigers winners last night, 4-3. In the cloud cover, keeping the sun off the field here, makes it a comfortable day, although the temperature's in the low 80s. But a pretty steady breeze, as we've said, for the most part blowing out right to left. So the meeting all wrapped up. Coach Johnson back into the dugout. Mizell with a lead-off second. 2-1 count to Fowler at the plate. The left-hander is Chase Shores. Looks back to second, now fires the 2-1. Bouncer foul right side. Evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. In the midst of a 9-game homestand, after today's game, LSU going to have Sunday off. Get ready for a Tuesday matchup right back here at the box against Northwestern State at 6:30. Following that, it'll be the Tennessee Volunteers in town Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. 2 outs, runner at second. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Ground ball. Dickinson got to go a long way. He dives, can't get to it. Coming around third, Mizell will score from second base, and it's now 4-1. Dickinson left it all out on the grass. Full sprint, dove, and just could not get to it. Perfectly placed ground ball off the bat of Fowler. And a 2-out RBI single makes it 4-1. And boy, oh boy, that pinch hit walk to Mizell, as it tends to do, comes back to bite Chase Shores and the Tigers.
Every time. And they had Dickinson really playing him to pull. I mean, he was, I would say, a solid 15, 20 feet to the right side of where a second baseman would play. And I want to say if he'd have been played straight up, it would have probably been a fairly routine play.
Now Justin LeBron to the plate. 0 for 2, couple of lineouts. 1 to Milam, 1 to Braswell.
Yeah, he's 1 for 11, 1 for 12 on the weekend, but these lineouts are starting to make me nervous.
1 ball, no strikes. First pitch missed away to the right-handed hitting LeBron. Swing and a bouncer, but left of third base foul. Evens a count, 1 ball, 1 strike. It's a smash hit, just made platinum status. Scratch your way to the top and play Hit $100 from the lottery. Hitting it big with $100 prizes. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Some think LeBron will be the first pick taken in the draft next year.
1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs, runner at first. Shores fires. LeBron launches to right field off the bat. Going back is Pearson on the track, and he's got it for out number 3. Nice job of tracking that fly ball. Pearson never took his eye off of it. But Alabama extends the lead. 1 run on 1 hit. They leave 1 man on. We head to the bottom of the 4th. It's 4-1 Alabama. Tigers sending to the plate 6, 7, and 8. Pearson, Braswell, and Hernandez. After this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
You're invited to a Louisiana Saturday night with award-winning multi-platinum singer-songwriter and LSU graduate Jordan Davis. Saturday, May 3rd, on the field inside Legend
legendary Tiger Stadium for the second annual Bayou Traditions Gala. Don't miss this special Louisiana Saturday night. Enjoy delicious Louisiana cuisine, exciting live auction items, LSU coaches and student athletes, and much more. It's a night of celebration to support our student athletes. Get your table now at lsutaf.org/events.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans, 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Bottom of the fourth inning. Presented by Dudley DeBosier Injury Lawyers. Throw your fours up.
Back.
LSU trailing 4-1 here to Alabama in Game 3. Josh Pearson will lead it off for the Tigers. Pearson today grounded out to Justin LeBron, the shortstop. His first time up in the second inning into the shift. LeBron again will be right of second base as the first pitch to Pearson called strike. Breaking ball on the outside corner to make it 0-1. Alabama 4 runs, 5 hits thus far. The Tigers 1 run, 4 hits. It was a Jared Jones solo home run to right center in the bottom of the third. Got the Tigers on the board. 0-1 pitch, missing from Adams with a fastball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Pearson swings and fouls it into the screen left side. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across the great state of Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. They have Justin LeBron playing right of second base. John Young Jr., the second baseman, 20 feet into the right field grass. Pitch breaking ball low short of the plate. Evens a count to Pearson 2-2. Jason Torres, the Alabama third baseman, playing in the traditional 6-hole. So Pearson with nothing but wide open spaces to the left side of the diamond. A couple of pitches from Adams have been on the outer portion of the plate. Here's the 2-2 as Pearson swings straight up into the air to center field. Bonamolo goes back, and a couple of steps. He will have it, and Pearson retired, 1 away. Michael Braswell is 1 for 1. Base hit back in the second inning. He'll come to the plate here with 1 away. Luis Hernandez stands on deck. Both teams have stranded 4 runners today. Adams' first delivery to Braswell inside. Missing, ball 1, 1-0.
Just can't get any base runners. I mean, that's part of the issue for both sides.
1-0 pitch. Floats in high, and it's 2-0.
I mean, you got to think Zane Adams fired up about this start that he's having so far. Unless LSU can shake some runs loose here. This will be one of the longest outings he's had in a while.
2-0 pitch. Braswell sends it high down the line in right field. Fowler to the track in the corner, and he's able to get to it in time for out number 2.
That ball was hit right into the teeth of the wind. The wind is blowing basically from foul pole to foul pole. had it been blown out to right field, might have at least been off the wall.
So now Luis Hernandez got aboard on a walk in the second inning. Looking to make some solid contact here. First delivery, fastball strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. Hernandez struggled a bit last weekend at the plate. Went 0 for 2 in Thursday's opening game. Did not play in yesterday's game 2. The 0-1. Low, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, he's been out there a lot lately. He definitely needed the break.
The 1-1 to Hernandez. Swing, but out in front. Ground ball foul down the third base line. Move it now. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fans, find out how you can build a better workday every day with Cintas. Just visit Cintas.com. Get ready for the workday. 1-2 pitch to Luis. Swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Hernandez. St. Adams records punch-out number 3, and Alabama heads back to the dugout with a 4-1 lead as we head to the top of the 5th inning. Back with more after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
If you live in Louisiana, you know what the many plants up and down the river mean for our state's economy. And for over 40 years, Action Industries has been committed to providing quality construction, maintenance, operational, and consulting services through the refinery and petrochemical industries. When it comes to safety and quality, Action Industries beats the industry standard. Call today or visit actionindinc.com. That's actionindinc.com. Hey Tiger fans, there's nothing quite like game day at the box. To add to the excitement at the ballpark, enjoy our all-beef 44 Farms Tiger Dogs. The finest dogs in the land because they are made of all-natural Angus beef. To learn more, please visit them at 44steaks.com. That's 44steaks.com. 44 Farms, proud partner of LSU Athletics.
So, what'd you do this weekend?
Well, just took the Tacoma off-road, deep into the woods, got to this hidden campsite only it could reach.
Nice. I hooked up the boat to the Tundra and hit up the lake. Towed it like a pro. Had the whole lake to ourselves.
Hey, wait, did I mention I went rock climbing too? Uh-huh, yeah, thanks to the Tacoma's crawl control.
Well, sounds like we both had fun weekends.
Mine was better.
The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for all the fun. Test drive at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. Feature availability differs based on trim. See Toyota.com for details.
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Cade Snell leads it off for the Crimson Tide. Alabama leading 4-1, top of the 5th inning here in Game 3. Remember, fans, things are heating up as we head towards the summer months, so whenever you're ready to cool it down, just count on Slow Melt Ice. Since 1997, Slow Melt Ice has been a leader in providing packaged ice for industrial and retail businesses here in South Louisiana. For more info, check them out at slowmeltice.com. That's SLOMELTICE.com. Snell today, 1 for 1, aboard on a walk and scored in the third. Had a base hit his first time up back in the first frame. And the first delivery from Shores, a called strike with a fastball, and it's 0-1.
Trying to figure out how to get this guy out.
The 0-1 pitch. Bouncer right at the mound. Shores coming over. Fields it with the glove. Then tosses it, but had a trouble getting it out of the glove and overthrows Jones. Ball goes into the corner. Now around second. Snell on his way to third. Great job by Shores coming off the mound. The ball just on the grass up the first base line. It looked as though when he looked up to see where Snell was, then on the exchange, he kind of bobbled it and then just maybe tried to aim it, push it towards Jones, and just overthrew it.
Well, he turned his back to first base when he fielded it. And when you field that ball, you have to keep your body open to where you can field it and throw it almost in the same motion. But he had to kind of spin around to throw it, kind of lost sight of Jared Jones. So they're going to give that actually a hit with an error. I kind of think it was an error all the way.
First pitch now to Bonamolo, had the 3-run homer in the third, a strike on the outside corner. So single to the pitcher, advanced to second on a throwing error, and then moving on to third. So Snell at third base with nobody out and a 4-1 Alabama lead. Costly mistake. The 0-1 swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Shores given up 3 home runs, one of which to Richie Bonamolo Jr. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him to chase off the plate. Bonamolo down on strikes. Shores with his 4th K of the day, and there is one gone. Still plenty of work to do with a runner at third.
Yeah.
It'll be Brady Neal coming to the plate.
You almost have to do it one more time to kind of make up for that first error. If you can get to 2 outs with 2 strikeouts, you feel like you redeem yourself a little bit. But with a runner at third, partner, you said it. Work cut out for him. Infield's in all the way around.
Neal at the plate. The first pitch from Shores misses outside to the left-hander, and it's 1-0. Neal with a ground out to Milam in the second. Had a comebacker on a nice play by Shores in the third. The 1-0 across the plate to make it 1-1. Snell at third base. 1 out. Infield in. The 1-1 to Neal. Swing and a miss. Gets Shores ahead 1-2. Shores kicks and fires the 1-2 pitch off the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Three-run lead for the Crimson Tide. Here in the top of the 5th inning. 2-2 pitch. Neal launches to left field. Curiel coming in. It will bounce in front of him, and Snell on his way in from third will score, and an RBI single. Not hit hard, but right where it needed to be. 72 off the bat of Brady Neal, but he gets the job done with an RBI. It's now a 5-1 Alabama lead. Still just 1 out. Runner at first, and Jason Torres, the third baseman. A couple of strikeouts so far today. 1 in the second, 1 in the third. First pitch to the right-hander almost comes out of his cleats. Swing and a miss on a fastball from Shores. It's 0-1. DJ Primo, the lefty, up and throwing now in the LSU bullpen.
He's been up for a while now. Looks like he's ready to go, actually.
The 0-1. Hit foul out of play right side.
Shores up to 50 pitches now.
No balls, 2 strikes to Torres. Shores fires, but it missed outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. Ground ball, but foul down the third base line. Keep it 1-2 to Torres. Come out Monday night after what I'm sure will be a great Easter Sunday. The Jay Johnson Show live at TJ Rims. It all starts at 6 o'clock. Jay Johnson Show presented by Our Lady of the Lake, championship health partner of LSU Athletics. Runner at first, 1 out. 5-1 Alabama leads. The 1-2 pitch way outside. Missed with the heater. It's now 2-2.
This is a guy you want to get. He's He's had a really rough weekend. No hits yet. And 8 strikeouts.
Two pitch. This time the breaking ball outside. Torres watched it go. It's now 3-2.
This may be it for Chase Shores unless he can find a way here.
Two on the pitch clock and the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Torres down on strikes. So Chase Shores racks up punch out number 5. 2 gone now here in the top of the 5th. Now must face Will Hodo, the Crimson Tide first baseman, who on the day is 0 for 1. Got a walk in the second. Jay Johnson on his way out. You may be exactly right. Looks like DJ Primo going to be called upon out of the bullpen. A pitching change powered by Sunshine. Remember, if you need a game-changing upgrade, trust Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Bullpen door opens, and out comes DJ Primo. It's a 5-1 Alabama lead here in the top of the 5th inning. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Winning isn't everything. Wait, excuse me, read that wrong. Winning is everything. Hancock Whitney Bank is supporting today's action because we love to see people win. And we're supporting you with knowledge and support because we want to see you win too. Your business, your goals, your hopes, and your dreams. The right bank makes all the difference. How can we help you win? Visit HancockWhitney.com to find out. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo Roach Spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo Roach Spray.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Go in the booth with LSU Radio on Facebook Live and YouTube. LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers make a call to the bullpen. DJ Primo, the left-hander, now on the bump for the Tigers. They trail Alabama 5-1, 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. Alabama with a runner aboard at first base, and Primo will face Will Hodo when play resumes.
This will be the 7th time out in league play for DJ Primo. On the season, this is his 14th appearance. He enters with a 5-even ERA, 9 innings. He's allowed 8 hits and 6 runs. 5 have been earned. He has 6 walks and 7 strikeouts. It's been the thing with DJ. A little bit wild with his fastball. He has 5 hit batsmen. But he's got plenty good enough stuff to be successful. Maverick Rizzi has also started to toss now down in the bullpen.
So Primo, lefty on lefty matchup as Hodo awaits. Breaking ball missed upstairs on the first offering, and it's 1-0.
But I heard Coach Johnson in the pregame say they were probably going to see a lot of arms today, so right on cue.
Breaking ball missed away and low. Now 2 balls, no strikes. Primo, the redshirt sophomore out of right here in Baton Rouge, product of Central High School. 2-0 pitch off the end of the bat, fly ball to left. Curiel shy of the track, will have it, and that'll do it for Alabama. But The Tide add another run. They do it on 2 hits, 1 error against the Tigers. Alabama leaves 1 man on. We go to the bottom of the 5th. It's a 5-1 Alabama lead. Chris Stanfield will lead it off. Then top of the order, Dickinson and Curiel on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons for you on our mobile app or at albertsons.com, where you can shop online and save over $300 weekly with digital coupons. Earn reward points every time you shop in-store or online and redeem your points for free groceries. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to start saving. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
How powerful is Cox Fiber?
Powerful enough to stream all my live sports actually live?
Yep.
Powerful enough to share my screen more smoothly?
You got it.
Powerful enough to keep my games online and my squad on top?
Oh yeah.
That's pretty powerful.
Introducing Cox Fiber, from the company with the fastest download speeds 9 years in a row. It's internet built for tomorrow, today. Cox, always building better. Limited availability in select areas. Speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms and other restrictions may apply. Analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence in Las Vegas, Omaha, Phoenix. Fixed median download speed Q2 2016 to Q1 2024.
On game day, Tiger fans are hungry for a win. So when LSU hits the field, Manda hits the grill with a legendary flavor that's in a league of its own. Manda's top quality meats and original seasonings are the fielder's choice for game day and every day. So from one legend to another, make sure Manda is on deck to throw a perfect game day party. Manda, the official smoked sausage of LSU Athletics.
Go in the booth with LSU Radio on Facebook Live and YouTube. LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Chris Stanfield will lead things off for the Tigers here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Again, no strangers to trailing in this series thus far. In fact, Alabama on Thursday night in Game 1 got up early on the Tigers. In fact, led 5-1 until the bottom of the 6th when the Tigers made it a 1-run game on Ashton Larson's 3-run bomb to right, 5-4. So not in unfamiliar territory, but now is as good a time as any, Doug, to get it started.
There's definitely going to be a game at some point in league play where you got to come from behind 4 runs to win. It's just not the SEC season. I can't think of a better guy to get a base runner started here than Stanfield, who's done it about 70% of the time this weekend.
Stanfield's first offering, he swings and fouls it to the Alabama dugout. Well, they have delivered the crawfish next door to the ESPN booth. And no surprise, Tom Hart, good friend of mine, Missouri native.
Until the crawfish show up.
Well, he handed it to Ben to prepare it for him. No surprise. He pulled one out and then handed it to Ben and said, hey, will you get this ready so I can eat it?
That's embarrassing.
One ball,
that's embarrassing.
1 ball, 1 strike to Stanfield. Here's the 1-1. There's a strike to Stanfield off speed, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Stanny struck out back in the 2nd inning, but he's had a great weekend for the Tigers. As I told Jay Johnson last night, one of the things LSU has done since Jay has arrived is found and developed the best 9-hole hitters in the country. This one right back to the mound, and Adams catches it in the glove. Wow.
Holy smokes. How did he catch that ball, Chris?
That is the 2nd one we've seen on the weekend where a Tide pitcher has basically caught the ball right back at him.
I mean, that was right back at him, the middle of his chest. And somehow he got the glove up. Oh, wow, that ball was hit hard. That's a bad break.
So quickly 1 out. And it'll bring Daniel Dickinson to the plate. First swing, lazy fly ball, but coming in will be Bonamolo in left center. He's able to get to it. Quickly 2 gone here for the Tigers in the bottom of the 5th inning. So Stanfield on the line drive to the pitcher. Dickinson fly ball out to left center. Now we'll see Derek Curiel, who's 0 for 2.
All right. Need a double here.
unfortunately becoming a theme here for LSU in the last couple of innings is getting to 2 outs quickly. First pitch to Derek misses upstairs, 1-0. Look at our buddy Joe Jackson.
Look at this.
Somebody over in the television side cares about us.
I ain't scared to get my hands dirty. Tom Hart.
Here's the 1-0. At the knees missing to Derek, make it 2-0.
I knew Big Ben would take care of us over here. He knows. Wow. I'm not sure how to do this. Okay.
2-0 delivery. Say that was a strike. Man, oh man, that one looked as low as the other. Curiel kind of looks back to the LSU dugout. 2-1 now the count. Two outs, the 2-1 pitch. Curiel swings and a foul bouncer first base side will even the count 2-2. LSU Athletics would once again like to thank tonight's game sponsor. That's IFF, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Tigers 1 run on 4 hits, 1 error in today's game. 2-2 to Curiel. Comes in high and inside. That'll fill the count now to the Tiger left fielder. Tigers have played perfect in the field through the first 2 games. It was Alabama that kicked the ball around a little bit through the first 2 contests.
It was all that talk about pitchers being athletic.
Here's a payoff pitch to Curiel. Misses outside, and Derek Curiel will reach base, and the reach base streak is alive. So a 2-out walk given up by Adams. His 3rd base on balls today, and we'll get Ethan Fry to the plate. Ethan 1 for 2, a single in the first. Sent one out to right field, fly ball out in the 3rd. Here comes Jason Jackson, the pitching coach for Alabama. Again, they have a couple of arms up and throwing, a lefty and a right-hander. Let's see, is Adams right now with 82 pitches thrown.
Try to eat one of these mud bugs while we're. You can't wear white.
Yeah.
You can't wear white to a crawfish bowl. Right out the chute. I mean, the first little crack of the shell, I've already got the splatter on me.
Looks like a strategy session here as Coach Jackson still talking it over with Zane Adams, who so far today 4 2/3, 4 hits given up, 1 run it was earned, a solo shot to right center off the bat of Jared Jones, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. Again, Adams not yet been able to get beyond the 5th inning in an SEC game this year. As we told you, a lefty and a right-hander both warming down in the bullpen for the Crimson Tide. It appears both are ready as well.
I would hand you this, but
now go ahead.
I know you want to earn your own crawfish.
Ethan Fry awaits. Adams' first pitch. Off speed across the plate for a strike, and it's 0-1. The 0-1, low and inside, evens a count to the Tiger DH. Fry batting .375, .320 with 2 outs in the inning this year. 6 doubles, 7 home runs, 27 runs batted in. Here of late has been the everyday designated hitter for Coach Jay Johnson. Runner at first, 2 down, and the 1-1. Fry swings, but straight back into the screen behind the plate. Now 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Can't throw that in the garbage can. Gotta have this place ripe come Tuesday night when we crawl back in here.
Take it next door, put it in the
That's where
TV
we're
booth.
throw it for Ronnie and Lynn.
2 outs, runner at first, a 1-2 count to Fry in the pitch. And again, Ethan fights it off. Fouls it into the screen above the Tiger dugout. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now time called as one of the bat girls retrieve that ball. And to jump over the side rail into low seating, so our home plate umpire halting play until she's safely behind the screen.
That might be Warren Morris's daughter.
Could be.
Yeah.
One ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Adams taking his time. Now the pitch.
Good eye.
Misses low to Fry. Evens the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jones with that solo home run came with 2 outs there in the bottom of the 3rd. It's part of the foundation of Coach Johnson's offenses. Until the 3rd out, we're looking to be aggressive. Strike with 2 outs. Pitch low, skips off the dish. Now a full count to Fry.
Let's go here. I mean, this has turned into a good at bat. Make it a great one.
Crowd trying to lift up Ethan Fry here with 2 outs, runner at first. Zane Adams with the payoff pitch. Swing and a little bouncer back to the mound. Adams will throw to first, and the Tigers are done here in the bottom of the 5th inning. No runs, no hits, 1 man left on. Top of the 6th coming our way. Alabama to the plate. They lead the Tigers 5-1 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo Roach Spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo Roach Spray.
Join the school with a winning track record in education. LSU Online and Continuing Education offers over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses, meaning there's a program to match your specific goals. Earn the same on-campus degree from wherever you are. From application to graduation, student support coaches provide one-on-one support to ensure you finish a champion. Start your journey at online.lsu.edu.
Hey Tiger fans, no game day is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Enjoy Noel Tequila at the box or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers. Learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers trailing 5-1 to Alabama here in Game 3. Second time the Tigers have had a 5-1 deficit in this series. It came on Thursday night. And the Tigers got it going in the 6th inning en route to an 11-6 win to take Game 1. DJ Primo continues on the mound, 3rd pitcher of the day for LSU. Connor Ware got the start. Chase Shores came in relief. Now DJ Primo taking over. Came in there in the 5th inning. He'll face Mizell, who came in to pinch hit. He's batting for a second time. Mizell aboard on a walk. Came around to score. First pitch swung on into the screen, foul, and it's 0-1. Fans, don't let AC or heater outages keep you on the bench this year. Text home run to 31996. Get a $59 AC system check. AccuTemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. The 0-1 misses low. 1 ball, 1 strike to Mizell. Mizell batting .243. It's his 120th plate appearance of the year, so he's had plenty of opportunities at the plate. The 1-1. The spinner in for a strike from Primo, and it's 1-2.
Wish I had some dental floss. right now. I just hammered that corn, and you know how that goes.
The 1-2 misses away to the left-hander. Evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two pitch. Fastball sent foul into the screen. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. Mizell leading off the top of the 6th inning. DJ Primo with a 2-2 delivery and a swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Mizell, and DJ Primo records the first out. Leadoff man retired to start the 6th inning.
Now batting for Alabama, second baseman John Young Jr.
Okay. It's a good start.
Now we'll see John Young Jr., second baseman for the Tide. 0 for 2 on the day. Another left-hander battling lefty DJ Primo, and the first pitch off the end of the bat, sky high but foul. Into the seats down the line and left. Starts him out 0-1. How about the weekend for the Vanderbilt Commodores? I mentioned it last night, and I even said it to Coach Johnson. So everybody's talking about the top of the league for good reason. The 0-1, slow bouncer, could be trouble. Having to charge in is Dickinson with the glove, trying to toss it to Jones, but beating it out at first is Young. Jared looking back, and Jay Johnson says, yeah, we want to take a look at it. So they're going to challenge this call. The little flip out of the leather from Dickinson didn't have a lot on it, but again, Jones with that great stretch able to extend to make it a little closer than we initially thought, but I'm not sure. In real time, it looks like Young was able to beat it out.
That's what I thought, but Dickinson went to the ears quick. He only had that option. It was played back deep on the grass. It was a chopper over Primo's head. He really did have to charge in, flip it with the glove to Jerry Jones. That was the quickest way. We'll see here on the replay, and he's right. He's out.
He is. Wow. Again, credit Jerry Jones
Big
with
Bear's
that stretch.
way out there. Nice job by Jones. That was quick.
That was a quick review. We went under review, brought to you by Acme Oyster House, and the Tigers win the challenge. The call is overturned.
Yeah, add that to the highlight reel for Dickinson. That was one heck of a play with the leather.
So another great defensive play by LSU. DJ Primo certainly most appreciative. Gets the second out of the inning. Nobody on, and Bryce Fowler to the plate. And Fowler again today, 2 for 3, a couple of singles. One in the third, came around to score, and drove in a run back in the fourth. First delivery, a strike from Primo, and it's 0-1.
The right-hander, number 36, starting to toss down in the Bama bullpen.
Foul off the bat of Fowler, left side. Now 0-2. They'll move the infield again to the right. Milam right of second base. Dickinson about 5 steps into the right field grass. Jared Jones near the line at first. Now Braswell playing in the 6 hole. The 0-2. Off the end of the bat. He was trying to lay back, but he fouls it into the screen. Trying to go opposite field, try to sneak one down the third base line, but it's foul. It's 0-2.
That's Hagan Banks, the right-hander, 6'4", 225 pounds. Fastball slider guy.
The 0-2 going to hit him right in the helmet. Breaking ball did not break. It catches the top of the helmet of Fowler, and he'll reach base for a third time. Showing a little disgust as he tosses his arm guard, wristband. Again, it was an off-speed pitch, but Fowler appears to not appreciate it.
Well, I mean, come on. It's a curveball.
Trainer coming out, Fowler telling him to get back into the dugout, but that's not going to do it. He's going to follow him down to the first base line to make sure he's all right. Rob Vaughn out there now talking to the home plate umpire. Going to give Fowler a little time just to make sure as now he walks up the right field line.
Yeah, just making sure he knows who's coming tomorrow morning. Easter Bunny, right? Yep, Easter Bunny. long as he doesn't say Santa, we're good to go.
Yep. So it appears he's all right. He'll come back to the first base bag. And with 2 outs, Alabama with a runner on here with a hit by pitch. That'll bring Justin LeBron to the plate. He's been retired 3 times so far this evening. A couple of line outs and a fly ball out to the track in right. Now Jay Johnson going to come out to the mound.
I didn't even see who was warming up. Was it Rizzi?
He was earlier. Nobody was up over the last couple of minutes, but maybe he was ready.
Yeah,
He's made the call.
Yep.
So pitching change for the Tigers, powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. 5-1 Alabama leading. Tied at the plate, runner at first, 2 down when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
So new pitcher on the mound for LSU, trailing Alabama 5-1 is our buddy Warren Morris on the Jumbotron. It's a great hand, as you would expect, as expected here at the box.
That's right. New pitcher for the Tigers, Maverick Rizzi, making his 15th appearance of the year. Enters with a 3.78 ERA and 16 2/3 innings of work. He's allowed 14 hits. He has 8 walks and 18 strikeouts. Tigers need one of those right now. For Rizzi in SEC play, this is his 5th appearance. He's worked 5 2/3 in league play. He's given up 7 hits and 3 runs. He has 4 strikeouts and 2 walks. But he's got a big task in front of him here.
Justin LeBron stands in, righty on righty matchup, and the first pitch sent back into the screen foul off the bat of LeBron, and it's 0-1. As we said, he lined out twice early today. Hard hit baseballs, one at Milam, one at Braswell. And sent one out to Pearson in right field last time in the 4th inning. Runner at first, and Fowler hit by a pitch. 2 outs in the 0-1. Did he go around? I'll say no. Pitch was up and in with a fastball at 99.2 from Rizzi, and it's 1-1. One pitch. Swing and a miss. Rizzi gets ahead. 98-mile-an-hour heater, and it's 1-2. Goes without saying, a thank you, tip of the cap to the other LSU legend, Big Ben McDonald, for sharing some of the crawfish with us.
I was surprised to even get the eight crawfish that they sent over here.
But boy, I got a good size one here.
Yeah, there's a big one over there. I've been eyeballing it too.
The 1-2, staying alive, swinging and just getting a piece, sending it back foul as LeBron still 1-2.
But only in South Louisiana does an 11-year-old kid come in here and just see a plate of crawfish and just grab a hold of one like it wasn't anything. Never even asked, no questions about it. Sure, bud, just grab one. But now my hands, the rest of the...
2 outs, runner at first, and the 1-2. LeBron again will swing and foul it out of play right side.
99.7. The first one at 100 this year that I can recall. Giddy up, young man.
LeBron fights it off, now stands back in. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner at first. Rizzi from the stretch. The 1-2. Fastball outside. Once again at 100.
100 miles an hour from a guy who's 6'10". Like, I remember a guy like that. Left-hander. One of the greatest of all time. They called him the big unit.
2 outs, runner at first, and a 2-2 pitch from Rizzi. Off speed and fouled back into the screen again. LeBron battling at the plate here. Alabama 5 runs, 7 hits. LSU 1 run, 4 hits, 1 error. Here's the 2-2 again, and another foul straight into the plate. Off the bat of LeBron at 99.2.
This is a battle right here. Wow. This has got to be 2 of the best talents, one of the best freshmen in the SEC.
Again, 2 balls, 2 strikes with a runner at first. Rizzi's pitch outside. Ball 3.
What I meant to say was underclassmen. You got a sophomore versus a freshman, some of the youngest talent. LeBron again supposed to be a very high draft pick. Wouldn't be surprised if Maverick Rizzi ends up being a very high draft pick.
Payoff delivery. Swing and a foul as the runner took off, and the foul to the dugout. Keeps it a full count, 3-2. LeBron now coming over towards the dugout and holding his left hand, or wrist.
He's actually kind of pointing to the kind of the palm area, which that's not a good place. And you can go over there and ask that guy Warren Morris. Where they're squeezing on his hand right now is right where the hamate bone is, and that's what Warren Morris actually broke that year in 1996. I mean, that is exactly where it is, and in the meat of your hand right there on the outside of your palm, there's really nothing else there except for that hamate bone. So that would be a tough blow for Alabama. And LeBron, that's no fun to go up facing a guy throwing 100 in a 3-2 count with a hand that doesn't feel very good. You see the pitch here, see if he happened to win. Oh yeah, that was up in there. Might have hit him actually. It actually might have hit him had he not been able to get the barrel there. So
he'll stand back in. A re-rack it again with a runner at first, 2 outs, and a 3-2 count to Justin LeBron. Rizzi kicks and fires. Missed low and away, ball 4, and LeBron wins this battle. The walk will put him at first, runners first and second now. And we'll get Cade Snell to the plate for Alabama, who today is 2 for 2. And he's reached base all 3 times. The single back in the 5th on an error on a comebacker right of the mound. Throwing error allowed him to reach third base. He has scored 2 runs today, including that run in the 5th inning to make it 5-1 Alabama.
Yeah, he is 6 for 10 on the weekend.
Hernandez makes the slow walk out to the mound. The infield will join him here as he's looking, that is Luis, to the dugout as he just now hits the dirt of the mound.
Cooper Williams.
Yeah, looks like Williams about to.
Starting to get on the rubber and toss a little bit.
So just a players-only mound visit here. Now they'll disperse back to their respective positions.
Well, Cooper Williams not really he's not moving very fast, so I'm not quite sure what the mound visit was about. Usually that's to give the pitcher in the bullpen a little bit more time, but he's taking his sweet time down there. He's only thrown the ball 3 or 4 times in the last 3 minutes.
2 outs, runners first and second. Pitch to Snell. This outside with a fastball, and it's 1-0. Rizzi trying to keep it a 4-run deficit, 5-1. 1-0 pitch. Comes in low with a fastball. It's now 2 balls, no strikes. Rizzi looks back to second. Now the pitch to the plate. Inside corner called strike with a breaking ball, and it's 2-1.
Everybody kind of on the edge of their seat here.
Inside corner, just missed inside. Now 3-1 to Snell.
Jeez, you don't want to load the bases for the cleanup hitter.
Rizzi's 3-1 pitch to the plate. Bouncer, but foul, third base side. That'll field the count now to Cade Snell.
Kentucky out in front of Tennessee right now, 4-0 in the bottom of the 6th inning. Wildcats looking to tie that one up.
So another payoff delivery and a crucial at bat. The pitch sent high but foul out of play. Same scenario as Justin LeBron, the batter before. Fastball spoiled off the bat of Snell. Again, 2 for 2 today. Making 6 for 10 here on the weekend thus far. Again, has not been retired today. Reached base on a walk last time, or rather in the 3rd inning. Another payoff pitch. Inside, they appeal down to 3rd. They say he did not go around, and indeed, Alabama now has the bases loaded.
Oh, goodness. That was pretty sure he held it back. Well, you don't want to bring in Cooper Williams to face the righty, so Rizzi's going to stay in at least for the time being, but we would probably see Cooper Williams to face Brady Neal, but here comes Jay Johnson, never know. He's on a jog, and usually if he's out there that quick, he's not looking to make a pitching change. He's looking to more talk it over.
So it appears at the moment that's what the Tiger skipper will do. 2 outs. Here in the top of the 6th, Alabama leading 5-1. But a massive threat here with the bases loaded, albeit with 2 outs. Serving the world's best baby back ribs, fresh seafood, Cajun-inspired comfort food. It's TJ Ribs, where baseball fans go to celebrate. Join them all season long for the Jay Johnson Show each and every Monday night at 6 o'clock, located at 2324 South Acadian Thruway. Coach Johnson now headed back to the dugout. Now we start to see a little more action in Cooper Williams, although still not working feverishly, but another right-hander for the Tigers up and throwing.
That's Jaden Newt.
Yep, Newt back up. We saw him earlier for a split second. Now he sits back down, and it'll be Williams, the lefty, continuing to throw. But again, as Doug said, just kind of slow in between pitches here. Now Newt's back up. First offering to Bonamolo. Breaking ball missed away, and it's 1-0. Bonamolo today in the cleanup spot, 1 for 3. The one was allowed one, a 3-run homer to the left field landing. Back in the third inning. Give Alabama a 3-0 lead early on. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Rizzi, the 1-0. Outside corner with the breaking ball. This time a strike. It's 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. Rizzi fires.
Good boy.
Foul cut. Smothered up by Hernandez behind the plate. Now Rizzi ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
You got to get on your feet here. This is where you got to jump up to your feet and everybody give it the good clap.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Bases loaded for Alabama with 2 outs. Rizzi delivers. Bouncer towards second base. Dickinson looks to second, but now will opt to first in time for out number 3. Alabama loads them up, but comes up empty-handed. No runs, no hits, and 3 men left on. It's still a 5-1 Crimson Tide lead. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Meat of the order for LSU, presented by 44 Farms. Jones, Milam, and Pearson do up when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net. Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
On Thursday night, LSU trailed 5-1 going into the bottom of the 6th inning. That's when they turned it on offensively. They played it 3 in that 6th, 4 in the 7th, 3 more in the 8th, en route to an 11-6 win over Alabama. So, will this be the inning? LSU's offense gets going. So far today, 1 run on 4 hits. It's a solo home run for Jarrett Jones. Tigers have committed also 1 error in the field for Alabama. 5 runs on 7 hits. It'll be Jarrett Jones to lead it off, followed by Milam and Pearson. Facing a new pitcher for Alabama, Hagan Banks takes over for the starter, Zane Adams.
Yeah, Hagan Banks has been out there 6 times so far in SEC play. He's a fastball slider righty. He's going to get it up to 91, 92 miles an hour. He's pitched pretty well. 2.84 ERA in league play, 6 1/3, 3 hits allowed, 2 runs. He has 5 walks though, Chris, and 6 strikeouts.
First pitch to Jones. Swing, but sent back foul into the screen, and it's 0-1.
On the season, he's got a 1.35 ERA. This is his 11th overall appearance. He's worked 13 1/3 innings, allowed 6 hits, only 2 runs and 7 walks, 13 strikeouts.
The 0-1 upstairs from Banks, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, Jones, 13 home runs on the year, 55 runs batted in. 1 home run shy, 5th all-time in LSU history in his career. Here's the 1-1.
Oh!
Swing and a miss on a pitch up, and it's 1-2.
Not quite sure how he snuck that one by him.
Banks gets ahead, 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Jones jammed him and he fouls it back out of play. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Don't let AC or heater outages keep you on the bench this year. Text the words home run to 31996. Get your $59 AC system check. AccuTemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. 1-2 the count to Jones. Banks delivers. Just off the outside corner, leaving it up 2-2. Two pitch, swing and a miss. Pitch up in the zone, second time Jones went after it, couldn't come up with it. Down on strikes, 1 away, and we'll see Stephen Milam.
And it's tough to get the base runners. The only time the Tigers have had that leadoff runner aboard was back in the 1st inning. In fact, that's really the last time that, other than the Jones home run, that LSU's hit a couple balls hard in the same inning. Weren't able to bear any fruit from that.
First pitch to Milam way upstairs. 1 ball, no strikes. Stephen today. Comebacker to the mound in the 1st, or rather to the first baseman unassisted in the 1st, and then was caught looking last time in the 3rd. Against the right-hander, he'll bat from the left side. The 1-0 sent high in the air, foul territory towards the first base dugout. Brady Neal looks like he has room and holds on. Right at the on-deck circle for LSU, went in the mitt, almost bobbled out, but he's able to squeeze it, keep it in the mitt for the 2nd out of the inning.
That was a stroke of good fortune there for Brady Neal. Almost lost it at the very last second there. Nice play by the Tide's catcher.
So now with 2 gone again, seems to be the 3rd straight inning where 2 very quick outs, nobody aboard, and it'll be up to Josh Pearson to get it started here. First pitch to Pearson at the letters for a strike, 0-1. Banks 0-1 pitch, outside and high, evens it up, 1 ball, 1 strike. One delivery off the top of the plate. 2 balls, 1 strike to Pearson. Pearson today 0 for 2. Ground out and a fly out to center field. Into the shift on a ground ball right after second baseman Young, about 10 feet out in right field, but the throw brings Hodo off the bag and Pearson will arrive safely. Again, you have the shift on. You've got Young good 15 feet into right field. Again, the ball hit right to him, but maybe sped up the throw. It was off the mark. Hodo had to come off the bag.
Well, first of all, that ball was hit 104 miles an hour. But the reason that Hodo had to come off the bag was because he had to rush the throw and he realized how hard Josh Pearson was running down the first baseline. I tell you, you want a great example for the young players watching, listening. No matter where the ball's hit, there is absolutely no place in baseball to run any other speed than as fast as you can to first base.
Josh Hustle gets aboard. Jake Brown now will pick up a bat. He'll come into bat in the 7th order for Braswell. And the first pitch high in the air to left field. Snell going back. Get on out of here. Get on out of here. It's gone. Jake Brown right off the bench steps in from the left side and drives it deep to the left field landing. 2-run blast. How about the effort from Pearson to get aboard and Jake Brown to bring him in? It's 5-3. The Tigers cut the Bama lead to 2.
Well, to come from behind 4 now in the 6th inning, you're going to need some breaks just like that. Alabama gave a small crease, the first defensive mistake that they've made in this game. And boy, it cost them big right there. Another pinch hit home run for the Tigers this weekend.
Second home run of the day for LSU. Another LSU Online home run. Fans knock it out of the park with LSU Online and continuing education. So again, much like on Thursday night, Coach Jay Johnson, with a bevy of talent in that dugout, elects to bring Jake Brown in to pinch hit in the 7th spot for Braswell, and now he'll bring Ashton Larson in to bat in the 8th spot. The left-hander with the home run, 3-run variety on Thursday night.
Well, let's keep it going.
The 1-0 pitch to Larson, missing again low, and it's now quickly 2 balls, no strikes. So Larson in to hit for Hernandez in the 8th spot. With 2 outs, the 2-0 pitch. Ooh, called strike. Look chin high and a little bit outside, but nonetheless, it's 2-1.
Lefty and righty loosening up down in the Tide's bullpen. And Chris, that's been the mission all weekend long, to get into that bullpen, and here we are.
The 2-1, bouncer up the middle, gonna be trouble. LeBron able to scoop the throw. Dug out by Hodo on the short hop at first for out number 3. But the Tigers strike with 2 outs. Jake Brown drives one deep to the left field landing. LSU 2 runs, 1 hit, 1 error committed by Alabama. Nobody left on. It's now a 5-3 Alabama lead as we head to the 7th inning here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans. Need funds to help with your financial situation? Republic Finance is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and has served the SEC area since 1952. Check out our loan options to see how we may help you. Visit a local branch or get pre-qualified online at republicfinance.com/tigers.
Not all consumers are eligible to apply online. Secured loans are available exclusively in branch and have collateral and insurance requirements. Standard loan terms, rates, and fees apply based on your state. All loans are subject to approval pursuant to standard underwriting criteria. Not all consumers will qualify. For more information, call 833-907-1737.
NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes, and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
Go in the booth with LSU Radio on Facebook Live and YouTube. LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Well, LSU did not play 3 runs this time in the bottom of the 6th, but they do get 2, and they make it a 5-3 ball game as we hit the top of the 7th inning. Brady Neal will lead it off for the Crimson Tide. Maverick Rizzi continues on the mound in the first pitch. 97 miles per hour fastball, swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. Neal 1 for 3. His base hit drove in a run back in the 5th. He'll square to bunt, third base side. There to pick it up, Tanner Reeves. He'll throw to first. No, actually, that's Jared Jones. They moved Jones to third and Brown to first after Brown came in to pinch hit, and Jones comes starting down the third base line, makes a great play to retire Neal on the bunt attempt down third.
I'll tell you what, I would save that one for his highlight reel in case anyone drafting him later this summer wants to know about his athleticism. That was an excellent play for the big man.
That's going to be hard for any everyday third baseman.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that was not a routine play at all.
Pitch to Torres behind his head as he crouches out of the way, and it's 1-0. Torres 0 for 3 tonight, 3 strikeouts. He's had a rough go of things this weekend. Rizzi's 1-0 pitch. Missed low, 1 ball, make it 2 balls, no strikes. 2-0 pitch. This one driven to left field, giving chase. Curiel slides, takes it on 1 hop, and now will get it back to the infield quickly. Torres with his first hit of the night, but probably had an idea when he saw it leave the bat he might get 2. He does not.
Now Curiel's so good at that, cutting that ball off, not only to the line but in the gap. He knows that it's important to get to it as quickly as he can, make sure it doesn't get past him to the wall. That is not the first time we've seen him do that this year.
So defensively, Jake Brown, who entered the game as the pinch hitter with a 2-run homer. We saw this in the game at Nichols. They moved Brown to first, moved Jones over to third. Whoa, throw over, almost got away. Brown had to dance off the bag to get it from Rizzi. Again, Hernandez was pinch hit for by Larson. Aaron Beatty takes over behind the plate. Jay Johnson on his way out now. And he's made the call. Going to go to Cooper Williams, the left-hander. So a pitching change powered by Sunshine. If you need a game-changing upgrade, trust Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Keep your home turf in tip-top shape. 5-3 Alabama leads. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
People's Health has a new Medicare plan designed for people with diabetes, chronic heart failure, or cardiovascular disorders. It features a monthly over-the-counter allowance, lower costs for a number of prescriptions, and lower specialist copays than non-special needs plans from People's Health. To learn more about a chronic special needs plan, call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU again electing to change up the Game 3 rotation with Connor Ware getting the start today. Chase Shores would be the first out of the bullpen for the Tigers, followed by DJ Primo. We saw Maverick Rizzi, now Cooper Williams, the left-hander, takes over. It's a 5-3 Alabama lead here in the top of the 7th with 1 out and a runner aboard.
Yeah, this is Cooper Williams' 4th time out in SEC play, 11th this season, actually the 12th time this season. He's worked 10 innings, allowed 5 hits and 2 runs, none earned. He has 8 walks and 10 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .156 against the lanky lefty. And Chris, before we get started, I'd just like to say, 9-10 years, 100 games, couple hundred games we worked together. I've never seen you become distracted by anything that happens behind us, ever. Until just now when we were going to break, I grabbed your plate of crawfish, and I thought you were going to tackle me before I got out of the booth.
I couldn't even get to the commercial break. I turned around. I'm like, where's he going with my crawfish?
I've never seen you lose focus on, man, that was, I was going to get you some more crawfish.
I know. I apologize. Thank you for doing so.
Man.
So Will Hodo will come to the plate with a runner at first. And Kent Cooper now ready to go, and the left-hander fires. And just off the outside corner, that'll bring the unhappy fans here at the box. They've seen more than a few of those tonight.
Well, tomorrow we're doing crawfish. So just so you know, the invite has been made. You and Miss Amber and the kids, always welcome.
Just remember, don't touch my plate.
I just learned. Trust me. I will only be serving you a plate.
This one again just off the outside corner. Makes it 2-0 to Will Hodo.
That is a strike.
Now the inside corner's in play. That's a strike to make it 2-1. And you hear the cheers. 5-3. LSU trailing Alabama here in game 3 with a runner at first, one out, top of the 7th. The pitch right down the middle. That's a strike as well with a fastball, and it's now 2-2. Move Jones now from third base. He'll move right of second base with a left-handed hitter. And that pitch, Jared Jones, hands outstretched. How did that miss?
Oh, my goodness. I've never seen someone do that. Jared Jones, as big as a human can be out at second base with his hands completely stretched in the air after that pitch for a solid 8 seconds.
Full count now to Will Hodo. Williams fires, swing and a miss. In on the hands. Hodo can't find it. Cooper Williams with his first punch out. That's the second out of the inning here in the top of the 7th.
Maybe it's been done before by a player after a close borderline pitch, but...
Well, it's not as obvious, like you say, unless Jared Jones is center of the field.
Normally the second baseman isn't 6'4", 250 pounds. Oh, goodness.
Jones back to the traditional third base position as Coleman Mizell takes the first pitch again. Williams living on the corners gets the call there, and it's 0-1. Mizell tonight, third at bat, aboard on a walk and scored in the 4th. He was a strikeout victim last time in the 5th. Runner at first, 2 down. Williams, the left-hander, the pitch. A little low, 1 ball and 1 strike.
8 strikeouts tonight for Tiger pitching. This would be a dandy of a time for number 9.
The 1-1. Ground ball. Hit to Dickinson. Scoops it on a short hop. Throws to first over to Jake Brown for out number 3. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left on. We go to the bottom of the 7th after the stretch here at the box. 5-3. Can the Tigers carry the momentum into the bottom of the 7th? We'll find out after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's going to the track, the wall. See ya! Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do. Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set. Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win! The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark, and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The 7th inning stretch, presented by Coushatta Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. Now, back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, you can help shape the future of medicine with Velocity Clinical Research. Participants can receive compensation, access new potential medicines, get free study-related exams. Find a study near you at velocitytrials.com. Chris Stanfield leads it off for the Tigers. Bottom of the 7th, they trail 5-3. First delivery inside to the Tigers center fielder from Hagan Banks. And it's 1-0. Stanfield 0 for 2. Strikeout victim in the second to the starter, Zane Adams, and then a line drive right back to the pitcher's mound back in the 5th. Off speed, a strike to make it 1-1 now to Stanfield. It'll be Stanfield, top of the order, Dickinson, and Curiel. Tigers played at 2 there in the 6th. Pitch low and inside to Stanfield, makes the count 2 balls, 1 strike. Three games final here on Saturday's SEC action. Another one just like us, latter innings, and then one starting later tonight. Here's a swing and a miss on a pitch inside. Evens the count now to Stanfield, 2-2.
Actually, that game should be started about 9 minutes ago.
Two-two pitch. Swing and a bouncer foul to the Alabama dugout. Holds the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's a little slice of life. I know earlier you reported Ole Miss got the win 12-2 over South Carolina. First we'll take this 2-2 pitch. Stanfield swings. High fly ball to right field. Fowler coming in. And Fowler will have it for the out. Well, it was a big day offensively for the Rebels, but how about this? The catcher for Ole Miss, Austin Fawley, hit a grand slam in the first inning of today's game. That's a great start.
Always a good start.
The ball caught in the outfield by Austin's mother.
No way.
How about that? On Easter
weekend. It's just
weekend.
one of those things, man. It's no such thing as coincidence.
Daniel Dickinson at the plate. First pitch, breaking ball, outside corner called strike, and it's 0-1.
Did he hit any other dingers or anything that day? No?
I don't know. I think that's enough.
That's where I thought you were going, like 3-run home run the next time up.
His mom caught the grand slam. Here's a bunt down the third base line. Playing deep was Torres. He'll have no chance. He'll just glove it, hold on to it. Dickinson aboard with a bunt single. So a 1 out. The Tigers get a runner aboard.
Yeah, that's his 3rd hit of the game. That makes him a clean 8 for 12 on the weekend. Is that good?
Yowza. Tigers trying to keep pouring it on here, but first Jason Jackson, associate head coach, pitching coach for Alabama, on his way out to the mound.
Yeah, we're going to go 2-run dinger, opposite field. Curiel using the wind. Fry, base hit. Jones, 2nd homer of the game. Tigers lead. That's what's going to happen after this pitching change.
Sounds good to me. A pitching change upcoming for Alabama, powered by Sunshine. If you need a game-changing upgrade, trust Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana.
I don't know if he's made a change. Yep, just made it.
Just made it. He likes to take a little
crawfish
while.
Time.
We'll be back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Do you have both Medicare and Medicaid? With the People's Health Medicare Advantage Plan, you could get up to $280 per month to spend on utilities, healthy groceries, and over-the-counter items. $280 per month. Don't miss out on these extra benefits. Call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract and a contract with the state Medicaid program. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Crowd here at the box getting whipped into a frenzy, calling Baton Rouge here. A pitching change made by the Alabama Crimson Tide. Matthew Heiberger back out on the bump this weekend. The left-hander coming in, leading over LSU 5-3, 1 out. Bottom of the 7th. Tigers have a runner aboard. Derek Curiel will come to the plate when play resumes.
Yeah, Heiberger pitched in the opener. He went 2 1/3, allowed 1 hit and a run. He had 2 walks and 4 strikeouts. On the year, he's worked. This will be his 16th appearance. He comes in with a 3.63 ERA. He's 3-1. In 22 1/3, he's allowed 20 hits, 9 runs, 22 strikeouts, 11 walks, so 2-1. Not great. Could use him being a little wild here. If I remember, not an overpowering fastball.
Curiel stands in, and the first pitch. Inside corner strike, 92 on the gun, and it's 0-1.
Which in today's world isn't really overpowering anymore. It's crazy to say that. The box is on fire, buddy.
Dickinson with a bunt single at first. Heiberger's pitch. Curiel, ground ball, could be 2. LeBron flips it to Young. The relay to first in time for the twin killing. So the Tigers, ground ball double play to end it in the bottom of the 7th. Still a 5-3 Alabama lead. We head to the 8th here in Game 3. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Looking to make your next corporate event, church festival, or school field day the best one yet? Well, look no further than Grayson's Events and Entertainment. They have it all, from carnival rides to mechanical bulls, inflatables, and much more. They truly are your one-stop shop for all your party and event rental needs. Give them a call at 225-436-6520 and use promo code RADIO25 on your next order at Grayson'sEventsEntertainment.com. Louisiana's best event specialist. You won't be disappointed.
Hey Tiger fans, are you ready to roar? Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum for LSU Athletics. Our cane to glass rum is made just 2 miles north of Tiger Stadium. We handcraft every drop from our own Louisiana sugarcane, all grown right across the river. So whether you're tailgating at the stadium or dropping by our tasting room for a tour and cocktail, you'll be keeping it local. Visit Oxbow Rum Distillery, open Thursday to Sunday, noon to 6. Go Tigers!
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Top of the 8th inning, Alabama leading 5-3. And they led early in yesterday's game with just a 1-0 lead after 1 inning. LSU would take the lead in the 3rd en route to a 4-3 victory. They led 5-1, did Alabama on Thursday night, but the Tigers able to take a lead there in the 7th en route to an 11-6 win. John Young Jr. will lead it off. Left-hander. First pitch. Strike on the inside corner at the letters, and it's 0-1.
It started off.
Cooper Williams in relief for the Tigers. William Smith up and throwing. As that pitch inside, they're going to say hit the batter. Jay Johnson, I think, is going to argue it caught the bottom of the bat.
Yep. Immediately, that's Aaron Beatty behind the dish now. He immediately started to, he made the signal to take a look at it.
LSU is challenging the call of hit by pitch.
So we'll go under review for a second time tonight, brought to you by Acme Oyster House.
Here we go. It'll be quick. Slow-mo, super slow-mo replay. I think he got the knob of the bat.
Yeah, really looks like it, Premier.
Yeah, and he would have been shaking that hand a little bit more than he was had it hit his hand. Here's the side view.
Yeah, there was a little delay, and then as he walked off, he kind of...
Yeah, that's off the knob of the bat.
It's a little late in his reaction, which I think tells the story.
I mean, when you get hit in the hand, yeah, it's a little late. He knows. He knows.
You buying it? You buying it?
He knows. He knows.
So we shall see. Talking it over with replay in Birmingham at the SEC office. Taking a little longer than the first review.
They just showed it on the, and he's like, see, it hit my hand, but it looks pretty clear that it hit the knob of that. He's talking to the coach at first base, and they have the camera on him, and he's still convinced. But we got some folks here that disagree, I think. I think I'm one of them.
Also caught a little bit of the sound, too, in real time, which if that was his hand that made that sound, he's not going to be able to use it for a long time.
Well, the thing, now they make these hard plastic hand covers, and he's wearing one, and that might, I don't know, man.
That looks like right there.
It does. It actually looks like it pushes the bat up into his hands a little bit more even.
Here we go. We might get a call now.
Be a foul ball.
After review, the batter was hit by the pitch. He goes to first base.
Wow. Wow.
Not enough to overturn the call, so the ruling stands. Hit by pitch, and the leadoff man aboard gets the top of the order to the plate, and Bryce Fowler.
Yeah, not a good spot. You got Fowler, LeBron, and Snell here. Fowler and Snell are both left-handers, and a righty is warming up down in the bullpen for the Tigers. That's William Schmidt.
Runner at first, and the pitch.
Good pitch.
At the letters across the plate for a strike, 0-1.
Two hits tonight for Fowler. 2 for 3 with an RBI.
Williams 0-1 pitch. Missed outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Top of the 8th inning. 5-3 Alabama leading. Trying to avoid the sweep here in Baton Rouge. 1-1 pitch, sharply hit, ground ball, snagged by Dickinson, going to turn, try to get the lead runner at second. Milam able to backpedal, get his foot on the bag for the out. Milam a little slow to get up as the throw from Dickinson. Milam was to the right side of second base. When he received the baseball, he realized he wasn't on the bag, had to step back. That was about the same time Young was coming in, and maybe a slight collision at the lower leg, and Milam on his feet now.
Yeah, that was a great play. First of all, that ball was hit pretty hard, 96 miles an hour. It brought Dickinson to his left toward the first baseline. He did a pirouette and fired a strike to Milam, who, as you said, kind of lost where the bag was for a minute, had to find it with his feet, and right at the same time, the sliding Young was coming in.
Alabama is challenging the call at second base.
So now Alabama will submit a challenge.
This is Baton Rouge. You got me.
Yeah, they got you. Another review brought to you by Acme Oyster House. I mentioned Jay Johnson coming out of the dugout. He was talking to the home plate umpire on the first base line. And they're still having a conversation.
Can't tell from there. This might be a little better.
Looks like on the Jumbotron.
So far, we haven't seen anything that would reverse the call. You just can't tell.
One on the big screen here. Looks like the back heel
It would have to be this camera over here by third base.
The one I'm watching, it looks like Milam's back heel was on the bag.
Yeah, it appears to be. In fact, it appears like his foot was blocking the bag.
So again, we go under review.
Oh, wow, look at this. This is the one. Well, there's no worries about not seeing Milam's cleats. That's the good news. Wearing the hot pink spikes tonight. In honor of Easter, I would assume.
So still talking it over.
Yeah, this one's a close one.
Third base umpire Brandon Cooper will relay it to us.
After review, the runner at second base is out. Alabama is down to one challenge.
So the ruling on the field there stands as well. The challenge goes awry for Alabama. They have one remaining. So it is resulting in the first out of the inning. Leaves the runner at first in the fielder's choice. And Fowler will be aboard as Justin LeBron coming to the plate.
One more time. Here comes Coach Johnson.
And he will make a call to the pen. And the freshman, William Smith, who was warming, will be called upon here. Cooper Williams' night is done. One out, top of the eighth. Alabama leading 5-3. A pitching change powered by Sunshine. Trust Sunshine to keep your home turf in tip-top shape. Back to the box after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Winning isn't everything. Wait, excuse me, read that wrong. Winning is everything. Hancock Whitney Bank is supporting today's action because we love to see people win. And we're supporting you with knowledge and support because we want to see you win too. Your business, your goals, your hopes, and your dreams. The right bank makes all the difference. How can we help you win? Visit HancockWhitney.com to find out. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo Roach Spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo Roach Spray.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Go in the booth with LSU Radio on Facebook Live and YouTube. LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Freshman William Smith from right here in Baton Rouge takes over on the mound for LSU. One out, top of the eighth. They trail Alabama 5-3. The Tide with a runner at first. And Bryce Fowler and Justin LeBron will be coming to the plate when we get back to it.
Yeah, first time this weekend for William Schmidt in SEC play. He's appeared in 2 other games. He's gone an inning and a third, allowed 3 hits and 3 runs, 5 walks, and 1 strikeout overall in the year, though. This will be his 12th appearance, 7th in relief. He is 6-0. In 26 2/3 innings of work, he's allowed 23 hits, 10 runs, 13 walks, and 31 strikeouts. And this is one of the bigger at-bats for William Schmidt this season.
So Schmidt with his warm-up tosses, he is ready to go. Justin LeBron coming to the plate for the 5th time tonight. He's 0 for 3, reached base by a walk last time in the 6th inning. Fowler 11 of 13 in stolen bases, plenty of speed over at first. Smith's first delivery, fastball, high in the air but foul, right side, 0-1. Smith working from the stretch. The right-hander fires outside with a heater. 1 ball, 1 strike. One and one, the count to LeBron. Smith fires straight back into the screen. Fouled. 1 and 2.
I think we're about to see Uncle Charlie, especially after that swing on that fastball. Jaden Newt back up tossing for the Tigers.
1 out, runner at first. The 1-2 pitch down in the dirt. Aaron Beatty can't block it up. To the backstop it goes. Fowler into second base, and Alabama with a runner in scoring position with 1 out.
Got 2 strikes on the hitter, though. Throw a good one here.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Now a runner at second. William fires. Ground ball. Dickinson just right of second base. Throws to Brown. Second out of the inning. Over to third goes Fowler. So LeBron able to move the runner. Will bring Cade Snell. Freshman William Smith now will face one of the best hitters in the SEC, and they'll intentionally walk him. So they'll put the runner aboard and get to Bonamolo.
Yeah, to create the righty-righty matchup. And an out at first or second.
Bonamolo tonight in the cleanup spot, 1 for 4, a 3-run homer back in the third. First runs of the night for either team. LSU taking a little time there to adjust the alignment defensively. Aaron Beatty with instructions. Jay Johnson stepping out of the dugout, making sure that's exactly where they want everybody placed. They have Dickinson just right of second base. Milam deep in the hole at shortstop. Brown holding the runner on at first, and Jared Jones not quite even with the third base bag. First pitch to Bonamolo is low for ball 1. Outfield deep but straight away. The 1-0 pitch.
Nice pitch.
Overhand, catches the outside corner, evens a count, 1-1. William Smith, pressure situation here. Runners on the corners, 2 down, top of the 8th. And Alabama leading by 2 runs, trying to keep it right there. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and fouled out of play right side. Gets Smith ahead, 1-2. .95 on the gun from the freshman right-hander. Crowd making some noise. With 2 outs, the 1-2 pitch. Fastball way upstairs. Evens a count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Smith now steps on the bump with 8 on the pitch clock. He'll come set. With 3, he fires the 2-2 pitch. Bonamolo sends one deep to center field. Stanfield going back on the track. He'll have it for out number 3. Tied Strand 2. No runs, no hits. 2 men left on base. We go to the bottom of the 8th. 5-3 Alabama leads. Tigers have the meat of the order, presented by 44 Farms. Ethan Fry, followed by Jones and Milam. We come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
You're invited to a Louisiana Saturday night with award-winning multi-platinum singer-songwriter and LSU graduate Jordan Davis.
Take it
Saturday, May 3rd, on the field inside legendary Tiger Stadium for the second annual Bayou Traditions Gala. Don't miss this special Louisiana Saturday night. Enjoy delicious Louisiana cuisine, exciting live auction items, LSU coaches and student athletes, and much more. It's a night of celebration to support our student athletes. Get your table now at lsutaf.org/events.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Go in the booth with LSU Radio on Facebook Live and YouTube. LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
In between innings, a lengthy discussion with all four umpires, along with Jay Johnson. They huddled up near the first base line for the majority of that break. Coach Johnson was out there talking with the home plate umpire. They gathered all four. They met, then went back to the LSU dugout, had a brief conversation with Coach Johnson. He went back inside the dugout. Again, no idea what the discussion was about, but here we go, bottom of the 8th inning. LSU down a couple of runs, 5-3, late in Game 3, and Carson Osmer going to take over on the mound. And if we were looking for one of the big arms out of the bullpen, Osmer represents just that.
Yeah, this is the big arm out of the bullpen. He's a slider sinker guy. It's going to be 91, 92 miles an hour. Right-handed means that sinker's going to tail into the right-handed hitter's hands, and of course the slider will break away from the righty. On the year, he has a 1.12 ERA, he's 3-0, 19 appearances. This is number 20. How about this? 12 saves on the season so far, 24 innings pitched, 13 hits, only 3 runs. He's walked 13 and struck out 28.
Ethan Fry to lead it off, and the first pitch, a slider, misses outside, 1-0.
Yeah, he throws it from almost down under, not quite sidearm, but more than 3/4, let's say, and that slider's like a frisbee going in there.
1-0 to Fry. There it is. Outside corner, catches, and it's 1-1. Fry tonight, a single in the first, fly ball out to right in the third, and a comebacker to the mound last time in the 5th inning.
Such a great win for a high fly ball to left.
The 1-1. Side corner. Called strike, now 1-2. Carson Osmer steps on the rubber, now leans in, comes set, crouches down. And the 1-2. Did he go? They appeal to first. The home plate umpire didn't need it. He called him out. Said Fry went around on a pitch low and outside. And Osmer records the strikeout, 1 away in the bottom of the 8th.
See here, we'll get the replay. That was really close. I wish he'd at least appealed down to first base. Goodness. Called it right there at home plate.
So now Jared Jones stepping in. Jones a walk, a solo home run, and a strikeout last time in the 6th inning. Righty on righty matchup here with 1 out. First pitch off the end of the bat, high, but going to catch the screen in front of the low seating. And it's 0-1. Fans Capital One offering checking and savings accounts, no fees or minimums. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Tell you what, if that low seating wasn't there, that would have been an out last year. You can thank the low seating if something happens good for Jared Jones.
0-1 the count. Osmer fires. Jones again fouls it into the screen above the first base dugout. Falls behind, 0-2. Tiger fans, if you think you have what it takes to be a true Caniac maniac, Prove it at the next home baseball game. You can win a prize pack courtesy of Raising Cane's One Love. Shift is on to the left side of the diamond with the right-handed hitting Jared Jones. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball just off the outside corner. Jones down on strikes for a second straight time. There's 2 gone here in the bottom of the 8th.
Yeah, Hosmer works fast. He gets ahead. And that pitch was almost perfect execution.
So now we'll see Stephen Milam in the Tigers here tonight. And had a little bit of rally with 2 outs in the inning. Including back in the 6th inning with a pinch hit 2-run homer by Jake Brown. First pitch to Milam from the left side of the plate, too far inside with a heat, and it's 1-0. Pitch across the plate, off speed, 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike to Milam. The pitch fouled back. Gets Hosmer ahead once again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Alabama now will send their third baseman Torres across the diamond. Post up right of second base. He'll move Young, second baseman, deep into shallow right field. Will Hodo near the line behind the first base bag. Third baseman, or rather shortstop, LeBron stays in the 6 hole. 1-2 to Milam. Swing and a miss. Brought him to a knee. Chased it down low. And down on strikes goes Milam. And Hosmer handles the LSU hitters. 3 up, 3 down go the Tigers. We head to the top of the 9th. Alabama leading 5-3 here in Game 3 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bridgeway Hospice, the official hospice of LSU Athletics, is the champion's choice for hospice care in South Louisiana. With over 10 years of excellence and experience, Bridgeway has 3 locations to serve you and your loved ones: Baton Rouge, Lafayette, and Plaquemine. Ask for Bridgeway Hospice by name. Your champion's choice in comfort and compassionate care. Bridgeway Hospice says, go Tigers!
Louisiana, coming soon to a lottery retailer near you. The hottest tickets in town. The heat is on. Play Spice It Up from the lottery. Win up to $5,000. Fiery wins are ahead. Play Fire It Up. Win up to $20,000. This ticket is smoking hot. Pick up White Hot Bingo. Top prize of $30,000. Blaze your way to riches. Play Blaze It Up. Top prize $100,000. Play all 4 Red Hot Scratch-Offs from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
I'm Louisiana Attorney General Liz Murrell. Knowing the facts is the key to winning a case in court and also winning in life. To be a champion, you have to make good decisions, and one of those is to not vape. Vaping can destroy your lungs with toxic metals and chemicals. Some devices contain lead and nickel and even formaldehyde. Vaping can cause severe health problems, so choose to be a champion. Stay vape-free.
Paid for by the Louisiana Department of Justice.
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Brady Neal will lead it off for Alabama here in the top of the 9th. The Crimson Tide leading 5-3. They led throughout, took a 3-0 lead in the top of the 3rd. LSU with a solo shot from Jared Jones made it 3-1 after 3. Alabama with 2 more runs, and 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th. LSU with 2 in the bottom of the 6th inning. First pitch to Neal from Smith. Inside missing, all the way to the backstop it goes. It's 1-0.
Another game has gone final. Kentucky defeats Tennessee in Knoxville to tie that series at 1 apiece.
This time, Smith, another fastball at 95, catches the inside corner to even it up to Neal. 1 ball, 1 strike. Brady Neal 1 for 4, a single with an RBI in the 5th inning. 1-1. Just missed. Make it 2-1. 3 straight fastballs to the Tide catcher. Smith's 2-1 pitch. Overhand but missed high. 3 balls, 1 strike. Fans LSU Athletics once again would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners. That's Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Pitch misses low to Neal, and he'll earn the leadoff walk. Tigers now with 7 walks, 2 hit batters, 9 free passes here in Game 3, along with 1 fielding error. Jason Torres, the third baseman, 3 strikeouts to start the game, had a single in the 7th. Smith, first pitch to the right-hander, outside in the dirt. Aaron Beatty lost it. Didn't know where it went, spun around. It's up the first base line, and Neal heads into second base. One ball, no strikes to Torres. Smith's pitch. Misses high and outside. Now 2-0. Runner at second base, nobody out. Smith to the plate, way up top. 3 balls, no strikes. 3-0 pitch. Misses outside. So now back-to-back walks here in the top of the 9th. Runners first and second.
I never really mind a walk that much when a base is open. It's better than a leadoff walk. Puts the double play back in order. Some good things there, but
Jay Johnson on his way out. This is a slow walk to the mound.
Yeah, he's going to the pen.
So trailing by 2 runs, another call to the bullpen powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Still a 5-3 Alabama lead, but a slight threat here in the top of the 9th with nobody out. Runners first and second. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
One thing for sure here in Game 3, Alabama certainly has applied pressure with runners on base. They've left 11 on here in today's game. They have runners first and second here as LSU makes another call to the bullpen. Jaden Newt, the right-hander, now out there on the mound for the Tigers. Nobody out, top of the ninth. Alabama leading 5-3. A look at the two teams so far with runners in scoring position. Alabama 3 for 8. The Tigers 0 for 3. LSU in today's game stranding 5 runners thus far.
Yeah, Jaden Newt going to make his second appearance in SEC play. In the conference, he's worked 2 innings, allowed 1 hit, no runs, no walks, and 2 strikeouts. On the year for Newt, this will be his 12th appearance. He's 2-0. He's has a 4.11 ERA with 1 save in 15 1/3 innings of work. He's allowed 15 hits, 7 earned runs. He has 8 walks and 18 strikeouts.
So with runners first and second, Will Hodo, the first baseman, will be the first to face Jaden Newt. Hodo 0 for 3. First pitch, and it's going to be a line drive base hit. Milam was sneaking behind the runner at second. After he tried to get back to his position, that ball coming right by him. So now the base is loaded for Alabama on a first pitch base hit line drive off the bat of Hodo. And that will bring Mizell to the plate with nobody out. The bases loaded here in the top of the ninth.
Yeah, that ball was scorched, 107 off the bat. And we're starting to see Dalton Beck now warming up, the left-hander down in the LSU bullpen. Need something good to happen here, buddy.
First delivery down in the dirt, 1-0. Mizell 0 for 2, aboard on a walk and scored back in the 4th inning. A strikeout and a ground out after that. Neal at third, Torres at second, Hodo at first, and the 1-0 pitch from Newt at the knees for a strike, 1-1. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Fastball from Newt gets by him. It's 1-2.
Strikeout would be good. In fact, a strikeout would be huge.
Bases loaded. The 1-2 pitch.
Yep.
Inside corner called strike. Newt delivers with the strikeout. 1 away here in the top of the ninth. Still a lot of work left to do with John Young Jr. Looks like maybe Norton going to pick up a bat. So Norton, who started at second the first 2 games, will indeed come in to pinch hit for Young.
Yeah, on the weekend, Norton's hitless. He's 0 for 5 with 3 strikeouts.
Bases loaded, 1 out. Newt's first pitch outside, missing with a fastball, 1-0. One-0 pitch, missed away again. 2 balls, no strikes.
Newt is the 7th pitcher of the night for LSU.
2-0 pitch upstairs, now 3-0, and there's nowhere to put Norton with the bases loaded.
And the top of the lineup due up next.
There's a strike to take on. It's now 3-1. Swing and a foul back into the screen. That will fill the count now. So after getting behind early, 3-0. Does Newt have the out pitch here? With the bases loaded, razor thin margin with only one out. With the bases loaded, here's the payoff pitch in the air to right field. Pearson on the run, slides, makes the grab, comes up firing, but tagging up will be Neal. He'll come in to score. And a sac fly RBI off the bat of Norton. That'll make it 6-3 Alabama. Again, you hate to give up the run, but boy, off the bat, I thought that could be a ton of trouble.
It was hit 103 miles an hour. It's hit very well. Jacob Myers has now started to toss down in the pen.
So with Bryce Fowler back atop the order, he's 2 for 4 here in today's game 3. Runners first and second with 2 outs. A 6-3 Alabama lead here in the top of the 9th. First delivery low for ball 1. Torres at second, Hodo at first. Tigers have due up Pearson Brown and Aaron Beatty on the bottom of the 9th. That pitch missing, not sure where, and it's 2-0. Two outs, runners first and second. Newt, the 2-0 pitch, low. And again, falls behind, 3-0.
Well, you don't want to get the bases loaded for the next guy.
Two outs, trying to keep it a 3-run deficit. Down the middle, take was on by Fowler. It's 3-1 with a fastball from Newt. Three-one delivery to the plate, almost caught him inside ball 4, and indeed they will load the bases. And will set up Justin LeBron coming to the plate for Alabama.
Ooh. I think you got to go to Myers here. Maybe not.
Justin LeBron. Here comes Coach Johnson. So Myers, tall, hard-throwing right-hander, going to be called upon to find the third out, keep it a 6-3 Alabama lead. Another pitching change powered by Sunshine. 8th pitcher of the night coming in. If you need a game-changing upgrade, trust Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Top of the 9th, Alabama in Game 3, leading 6-3 over LSU here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Do you have both Medicare and Medicaid? With the People's Health Medicare Advantage Plan, you could get up to $280 per month to spend on utilities, healthy groceries, and over-the-counter items. $280 per month. Don't miss out on these extra benefits. Call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract and a contract with the state Medicaid program. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
back.
Jacob Myers now on the mound for LSU. Comes in with the bases loaded, 2 outs, top of the ninth. Alabama leading 6-3. The Tide has led throughout after taking an early 3-0 lead on a 3-run homer by Bonamolo Jr. in the top of the third. The Tigers been playing catch-up all night. Give up a run here in the top of the ninth. Down 3 late in this one.
11th appearance of the year for Jacob Myers. This is his 4th time out in conference play. Enters the game with a 3.24 ERA. He's worked 8 1/3 innings this year, allowed only 2 hits, 4 runs, 3 of those were earned. He has 12 walks and 16 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .077 against Myers with the explosive fastball that comes out of the sky.
Myers called in on Thursday. Recorded out, he did, by way of strikeout in game 1 of this series. Justin LeBron at the plate, dangerous hitter with the bases loaded in the first pitch. 97-mile-an-hour heater, spoiled out the bat foul from LeBron, and it's 0-1. Torres at third, Hodo at second, Bryce Fowler at first base. Now they ask for a reset of the pitch clock. Starts running again, 20 seconds and counting. 0-1 the count to LeBron. This pitch again, fastball at 98, firm at 98, fouled back, and it's 0-2.
Go get him, big fella.
Release point, 6'10".
That's crazy, man.
2 outs, bases loaded, top of the ninth. The 0-2. Just off the outside corner at 99, and it's 1-2.
And that was above the doorway right there, 7 foot 1 inches.
Raining down on you.
Yeah, it's like over the batter's eye. Comes down from the top to batter's eye.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Myers fires the 1-2. This is low and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Justin LeBron. Runners first, second, and third with 2 down. 2-2 count to the Tide shortstop. Myers fires, low and inside, fields it up. Gotta find it here if you're Jacob Myers with the bases loaded, 2 outs. Full count to Justin LeBron. Here's the 3-2 delivery. Throws it over the head. To the backstop it goes, and in comes Torres, and it's now 7-3 Alabama. Ten walks, 2 hit batters tonight for the Tiger pitching staff. In the bases loaded, now you'll face Cade Snell. First pitch to the left-hander, who was intentionally walked last time in the 8th. He's been walked twice tonight. In fact, 3 times he's been walked. Has 2 singles, scored 2 runs. First pitch missing, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch, ground ball, a bouncer. Dickinson comes up with it, throws to Brown for out number 3. But Alabama extends that lead in the top of the ninth. 2 runs on 1 hit. They leave 3 men on. Tigers with 3 outs to work with and a 4-run deficit. We head to the bottom of the ninth. Rally cap time, Tiger fans. Pearson, Brown, and Aaron Beatty expected at the plate when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
If you live in Louisiana, you know what the mini plants up and down the river mean for our state's economy. And for over 40 years, Action Industries has been committed to providing quality construction, maintenance, operational, and consulting services through the refinery and petrochemical industries. When it comes to safety and quality, Action Industries beats the industry standard. Call today or visit actionindinc.com. That's actionindinc.com.
BRQ Seafood and Barbecue is a home run for flavor, excitement, and an unforgettable experience. Savor their daily specials or indulge in their brunch every Saturday and Sunday. Special occasion? Let BRQ cater your event or host your gathering on their outdoor patio, The Backyard. Now open daily. As the official catering service of LSU Athletics, they are the top choice for your game-winning celebrations. Visit online at brqrestaurant.com. See their daily specials, catering options, or to reserve a table. BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, where unforgettable moments await, both on and off the diamond.
Straddling the mighty Mississippi between Baton Rouge and New Orleans, Ascension Parish is Louisiana's sweet spot for a perfect weekend stopover, shopover stay. Here, families and friends can enjoy shopping at Tanger Outlet's 60-plus designer and brand name stores, touring Homa's House Mansion and Gardens, discover the authentic taste of Noel Family Distillery and Sugarfield Spirits Distillery, or visit many other interesting nearby attractions. Just a half hour east of Baton Rouge's Tiger Stadium and 1 hour west of New Orleans. Ascension Parish, your Baton Rouge to New Orleans stopover, shopover spot. For more information, check out visitlasweetspot.com.
Go in the booth with LSU Radio on Facebook Live and YouTube. LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers come into the bottom of the ninth, trailing Alabama 7-3. Josh Pearson will get it started. Expected to see Pearson, Brown, and Aaron Beatty against one of the best closers in the SEC this season, Carson Osmer. Out here for his second inning of work. First pitch to Pearson. Missing outside off speed, and it's 1 ball, no strikes.
Yeah, Osmer leads the SEC in saves by 3 saves.
Pearson tonight 0 for 3. A 1-0 pitch. In the middle.
Might have take till we get a strike on here. Down by 4 runs.
So now with a 1-1 count. Pearson readies the bat. The 1-1, he stays away. They appeal. He did not go around. Pitch was outside in the dirt. 2-1. Alabama has Norton now in second base after pinch hitting. The 2-1. Pearson trying to hold back, take it opposite field, fouls it out of play left side, evens the count 2-2. Now with the second strike, they're going to move the third baseman Torres near second base.
Tigers 1 for 8 tonight with the leadoff base runner.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Pearson. The pitch. Watched it go low. Fills the count 3-2.
The only time the leadoff runner got aboard was the first inning.
Dickinson with that shot right up the middle.
That's it.
Payoff pitch. High and inside. Great take by Pearson. He earns the leadoff walk to start the bottom of the 9th inning.
It's a good start. It's a good start. Already, it looks like, is that Tanner Reeves down there in the on-deck circle now? We won't see Aaron Beatty. That'll be Tanner Reeves. Well, at least they're going to show Reeves as the left-handed hitter up there. There's a lefty and a righty tossing down in the Bama bullpen.
Jake Brown comes to the plate. Brown, fresh off the bench with a 2-run blast to left field. His first at bat. He will send this one to the gap, right center field. It will get down. Takes a bounce, gets to the track. Pearson around second, around third. He's on his way home. Brown on his way into third without a throw, and an RBI triple for Jake Brown.
How about that, partner?
Second triple of the season for Brown. Makes it 7-4 with nobody out here in the bottom of the 9th inning.
Most exciting play in baseball, the triple. And Jake Brown having a night, 7 total bases and 2 at-bats and 3 RBI.
So now a 3-run deficit. That brings Jason Jackson. Again, as Doug just mentioned, Tanner Reeves, the left-hander, on the on-deck circle. And with a right-hander, Osmer out there. We'll see what he decides to do.
I think they're going to go to the lefty. Try to get a number. Oh, just talking it over. He hadn't made a sign yet. What number is that guy? 50?
Going to stick with Osmer for the short term as Coach Jackson now headed back to the Alabama dugout.
Well, just kind of had to tell him the scouting report on Tanner Reeves just entering the game. This is who you're going to face. This is the type of hitter he is. Speaking of that, Tanner Reeves on the year hitting .309. That's 17 hits, 3 doubles, and 3 homers.
Alabama now going to have Torres even with the third base bag. The rest of the infield straight up against the left-handed hitting Reeves. And the first pitch off speed, a strike, and it's 0-1. Reeves batting for the 56th time this year. .294 hitter with runners in scoring position. He's got Brown at third base. Nobody out, bottom of the ninth, 7-4 Alabama leads. The pitch, and Reeves swings through it. It's 0-2.
And how about this? Dalton Beck is now on deck for the Tigers. He was down in the bullpen getting loose. My hero gets to grab a stick and maybe get an at-bat here.
The 0-2 pitch. Reeves swings and fouls it back. Still 0-2. Coach Josh Jordan instructing Jake Brown at third. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Reeves swings and misses. Osmer gets the strikeout, 1 gone here in the bottom of the ninth. And there comes Dalton Beck, two-way player.
Let's go.
Again, another left-hander against the right-handed throwing Carson Osmer.
Dickinson at the top of the order will be on deck. Boy, it'd be nice to see Dalton Beck figure out a way to get on base here.
Mary J. Blige walk up. Tip of the cap at Dalton Beck. First pitch, Beck swings and fouls it down the left field line. It's 0-1. Last year at Incarnate Word, Southland Conference Newcomer of the Year, batted .377 with 20 doubles, 18 home runs, 67 RBI. The 0-1 pitch comes in low, and it's 1-1.
That was a good pitch and a tough one to take, especially for a guy who hasn't hit much this year, only 5 at-bats.
1 ball, 1 strike with a runner at third. This pitch across the plate just above the knees. Called strike makes it 1-2 now to the pinch hitter Dalton Beck. Started his season or his career at Grayson College, then a year at Kansas State, Incarnate Word, then here at LSU. The 1-2 pitch. Called strike 3. Dalton Beck did not agree, but that's the second out of the inning. Now the Tigers have 1 out to work with. To the top of the order we go, and Daniel Dickinson 2 for 4 tonight for the Tigers. Second baseman still has Brown 90 feet away at third base, trailing Alabama 7-4. Dickinson a single to start back in the bottom of the first. Another base hit in the 7th. Pitch inside for ball 1. Osmer comes set. The right-hander's 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Off speed. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Dickinson. One ball, 1 strike, 2 down, bottom of the ninth. Dickinson swings, pops it up behind home plate. Brady Neal coming back near the backstop, and he'll have it, and Alabama avoids the sweep here in Baton Rouge with a 7-4 victory over LSU. A little bit of a rally in the bottom of the ninth, but not enough. 7-4 the final. Alabama leaves the Red Stick now 31-10, back to 500 in league play at 9-9. LSU suffers the loss. They move to 34-7, now 12-6 in SEC play. The weekend all wrapped up. Tigers clinched the series but dropped Game 3 by a final on Saturday. Alabama 7, LSU 4.